Hello everybody and welcome back. It's great to be back. It's good to see you all. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, we're back from PAX Australia. PAX Australia 2025.
Daddy, would you like some porridge? Would you like some porridges?
Thank you for that. Good to see you there, Serpens. It was great to see you at PAX as well, Serpent77. I met a bunch of great people at PAX this year. We had a lot of friends showing up from the stream. It was very cool to see you, and we had a good time hanging out with some other retro streamers as well. I'm sure I'll be talking about that more later on, but for now, I will say we were playing. I got to hang out with a few cool people. We played some cool games, stuff like that. So yeah, it was a good week, good weekend. Have I touched the spider? No, I'm avoiding the spider, and I'm living in fear and willful ignorance of the spider. I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to try my best. It's right there. It's like right there. Like it's right under the camera. If you don't know what I'm talking about, have a look at the Discord channel. I posted a picture of the spider. I got a huntsman spider in here. It's about the size of the top of a soda can, I guess. If I was going to give you an estimated size, something about that size. It's pretty big. Hi. It's so good to be back. Honestly, like. Everything has been a bit weird this week. Things didn't go as planned. I was planning to be back on Wednesday night, so sorry about that. Also, I should probably do an introduction of myself. Hi, my name is Fractal Mind Mike, and tonight I'm going to be playing some Cthulhu-themed video game. I've played it before. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now. I'm sure you'll love it. It's always a good time playing some Cthulhu-themed horror games in the MS-DOS environment, of course. So I look forward to sharing that with you soon. But right now, we're going to do a little bit of Un-PAXing, because I was at PAX Australia 2025 over the last weekend, pretty much from Thursday and through until the end of Sunday. I spent most of my waking hours at PAX. If you don't know what PAX is, Penny Arcade Expo. It's a video game and nerd convention. Lots of tabletop board gaming stuff there too. So if you're into board games and you haven't been to PAX Australia, and you're in the area, like, it's definitely a convention worth checking out. There's tons of great tabletop gaming there. There's all kinds of fun stuff with that. There's all kinds of fun stuff with the PC environments and stuff like that too. So you get there's a lot of like merchants, stores there for selling PC related paraphernalia. Not to mention all the anime and manga that you could shake a stick at. I don't even know. There's tons of stuff there. There's tons of stuff. Lots of cosplay, lots of that kind of thing. I didn't take a lot of photos or videos this year, so I'm not going to be sharing much of that, at least not right now. But my review of PAX was it was great, and I got a sore voice from talking a lot. And there was a bit of a thing that happened on Saturday. You may have heard it in the news, with the whole venue got evacuated. And I will say that everybody, at least in the areas that I was, super well behaved, and there was no problems. So I was really, I don't know if proud's the right word, because it sucked to be evacuated for no reason. It was a false alarm. But the fact that everybody was very orderly and moved safely out of the building, and in a pretty decent time, I would say. It didn't take too long to get out. I had two children with me, two young children, and they were freaking out, but they were able to remain mostly calm because of all the people around them behaving so calmly as well. So that was, different, but nice. Mike, who was the guy you told me about that also streamed, you suggested I should check out? I need more context, Minty, because it's been a little while. It's been a little while since we talked. And I need a little more context than that. I appreciate you asking, though. I just don't remember. Was there something specific you were asking about that made me give you that recommendation? Maybe. I'm just gonna bring up my chat so I can see it a little bit clearer. It's not on the right screen. This is always the riveting content that I bring to Twitch. Is me looking around it and trying to figure out where to put my chat. But we're all good. I think we got it now. Oh, I should probably bring up the YouTube chat too, because I don't want to miss any YouTube chatters. We have obviously some wonderful people over on the YouTube side of things. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, go do it right now. If you are watching on YouTube right now and you haven't subscribed, if you're watching it as a VOD even, please do subscribe, like the video, leave a comment. It would really help me out. I have no friends on YouTube, so if you would be my friend on YouTube, I'd love it. Thank you very much for that. I just putting a little pressure on you now. But you know, it would be nice. I would appreciate it. You know, if you could help me out there. Thank you for that. Good to see you there, Sonneveld. Speak of legends that I got to talk to at PAX, there was a wild Sonneveld over there. It was very cool to see Sonneveld hanging out. And I spent a lot of time with Sonneveld and a few other streamers as well. It was a really good time, actually. I do recommend PAX. Like, it's definitely high on my recommended list if you haven't been to a PAX before. I don't mind. I think it wouldn't matter if you went to a PAX in the US or Australia. They all seem to be quite good. Hi there, Atreides. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the 51 months.
Which is exactly a lot.
It is exactly a lot. It's exactly 51 months. Thank you very much for the 5 years of support. I appreciate it, Atreides. Fractal Mind Dev's another cool streamer. Yeah, Fractal Mind Dev was there as well. He was pretty cool. Fractal Shmind Schmike. That's me. That's me, Sonneveld. How are you going today, Sonneveld? I was with someone you were telling me about. I was with someone and I told you to follow their stream as well, was I? I don't know. I'm really trying. I'm racking my brain. I'm just not coming up with anything. I'm sure you're already following Sonneveld, right? Everybody should follow Sonneveld, of course. I don't know. Good to see you, Gaming Catter Ella, as well, and Killick, and Refraction, and Vinyl Minty Surfins, Legion GT, Grognak, great to see you. I hope you're feeling better. I heard you weren't feeling too good, so you're out getting dinner right now. Enjoy your dinner. I hope you're having a good one. Everybody else who I got to see at PAX, and everybody else who's in the chat right now, hi. Lassus is here. Good to see you, Lassus. PAX West, definitely very awesome. Yeah, I've never been to PAX West. I've never been to PAX outside of Australia, but I'm sure they're all very good. If they're half as good as PAX Australia is, then they'll be brilliant. All right. Un-PAXing. So what's Un-PAXing? Why are we doing it? We're unpaxing some boxes. I've got, you can see one of them here. I brought a couple of things with me to PAX. Why was I there for 4 days is probably what some people are asking, because they know PAX only runs for 3 days. Well, the fourth day, the first one actually, but the extra day, is the setup day, because I was going in there to help set up the classic gaming area. We set up all our, like, the retro PCs and consoles and stuff like that, so people can come in and check those out as part of the event, and they get to enjoy touching and playing with some old computers and old console hardware and stuff like that. There's some cabinets that we have set up. We have some really cool stuff there. So this year we had some really, really cool stuff in some of the cabinets too, so that was pretty exciting to see. We had someone from the local Mac Museum, which is short for something that I've forgotten, Macintosh Apple Computers Museum or something like that. Anyway, they were really cool. It was really nice to meet them, and they're actually not too far from where I live too. So there's a good chance that I'll be taking the family down there to check out that museum, check out the Mac Museum, you know, the next day they're open. It's very cool stuff. Did I cosplay as BB Walls at PAX? I really should have. Legion. Oh man, I definitely will do that some year. One year I'll be BB Walls for a PAX event. That's a great idea. Great idea. Good to see you, Duck Admirer Life Force as well. Great to see you again. Lots of great people that I got to meet at PAX this year and had some great conversations. I actually got some gifts while I was at PAX as well, so I'll be unpaxing those from the box too. They've been living in the box for the week until I got on stream. I was planning to do this on Wednesday night, so it didn't feel as bad waiting till Wednesday, but waiting until Friday, it feels pretty bad, but still I'm looking forward to sharing that with you. So I don't think there's any more ado required. I think it's time to actually take a look. What I'm going to do, I've got two cats in the room for some reason. I may have left the door open. I don't know. All the cats just snuck in here and they're just waiting for me to open the door now. I'll leave them over there. Maybe they'll come over here because all the noise they're making. You never know. But first, let's just, we'll unpack the console box first, which actually has some cool stuff in it. Not just console stuff. If you think it's only DOS computers or the cool computers, cool video games are only on DOS, then maybe you're right. But you might be wrong. You might be wrong. So this box has mostly PC games and stuff in it, so we'll open that last. This one, oh my gosh, it's too heavy for me to pick up. Well, it's not too heavy. I can pick pick up. It's easy. It's easy to pick up. What am I saying? There you go. Easy to pick up. This box is full of consoles and other bits and pieces and stuff. So let's open it up and see what's on the inside. Whoop! Don't drop the box on the cat. Don't drop the box on the cat. There we go. Alright, first thing that I can see is actually this is one of those gifts that I alluded to. This is a gift from Blah Jedi, who has been a part of PAX Classic Gaming for... It's practically since its inception, I think, at the PAX Classic Gaming section. He's been there practically the whole time. Bombs away. Aiming for your target has never been more fun. It looks like it's a mouse pad with some tokens, gameplay tokens, whatever they're called, as well as a CD-ROM. This is an Australian published EMU Multimedia product. It looks battle damaged. That's probably because it is. This was found in basically a barnyard car. I don't have the full background. It's basically a station wagon that was sitting out in the middle of nowhere, a paddock somewhere, something like that. And this is from Sun Exposure, I think. It's just been sitting out there. So I doubt this media works. But it was interesting enough, and Blah Jedi was kind enough to share one with me. He had a bunch of them he was trying to offload, so I got one. It's really weird. It's Ken Howard's Troika Interactive Multimedia Mousepad Games. EMU Multimedia published it. So let's take a look at this on the desk. I'll put this box down off of my leg. And, it's not that heavy. It's not that heavy at all. It's easy to move. It looks like the cats have left the room, so I must have left the door open. And my wife has helpfully beckoned them out and shut the door for me. Alright. Let's see now. Here it is. This is this is Bombs Away. Aiming for your target has never been more fun. And there you go. Ken Howard's Troika. I don't know how to say that word. Also, it seems like the autofocus is right back on, even though I told it, please don't. let's do it again. Let's fix that again. There we go. All right, there you go. So it has all kinds of things here. It looks like a track, like a takeoff, and then there's something up here that says something else underneath this. I don't know what it says. Mission accomplished, I'm guessing, based on the M and the accomp that I can read. Important, this beta version of our Troika games. This is a beta version of our Troika games. The CD actually contains both Nordic and Bombs Away. It's not for resale. Please do not copy. Minor gameplay adjustments are being made prior to its manufacture in a few days. The final version will auto-run / play. Ken Howard, CEO, EMU Multimedia, Pty Limited, PO Box, someplace in New South Wales. And they have games at emu321.com is their email address. Warning, small parts, not suitable for children under 36 months. 36 months, wow. Once you're a day over 36 months, it's totally safe. I'd like this cyborg mouse. I don't know, if they've stolen this cyborg mouse graphic, but it's very cool looking. We've got a registration card as part of this. I would try and open this, but I'm pretty sure the plastic will just completely fall apart as soon as it cracks open. So there's already some battle damage down here in the corner on this particular piece. So there you go. Did anybody else who was at PAX with me also get one of these given to you by Blah Jedi? Let me know if you got something. I'm pretty sure Sonneveld got one. Plastic crumbled to pieces in your luggage? Oh no. Was that a pain to clean up? I'm sorry to hear that, Sonneveld. I hope one day I can be as cool as Troika Mouse. Yeah, I mean, if you can be cool like that, that is pretty darn cool. It's like Biker Mice from Mars meets RoboCop. It's pretty sick. It looks Soviet. It's apparently Australian, so there you go. Windows 95 PC CD-ROM. It looks like this is a handmade label. There's no way this CD would work, I'm pretty sure. Sonneville, did you happen to try and get this into a CD player at all? Have you gotten yours working? This is brilliant. Anyway, so that was a pretty cool thing. We've got a lot to go through, so I can't spend all too long on that. Also, it looks like my camera alignment has gotten a little messed up between streams. I'll just adjust it so you can see more of the content. There we go. All right. I'm not gonna pick the box up and do a lucky dip again, or am I? I might as well. I'm strong enough to do it. Let's do it. All right. Well, I see the MT32 immediately, so let's open up the MT. Let's not open it up. Let's take the MT32 and take a look at that. Also, I'm gonna get rid of this high-vis jacket and chuck it across the room because of how strong I am and manly. Of course, if you've been around here for a long time, you've already seen the MT32. But if you haven't been around if you've only been around for maybe the last, I don't know, year or two, possibly, you might not have seen this. This is my MT32. We had this set up on a display with a rotating motor, so that people could look at it from all of its angles. It's pretty nondescript, honestly, but you know, you can see it's got the MIDI inputs and the power and stuff on the back, left and right output, independent mono. If you just go with the left channel, there you go. So that's the device. It's an MT32. The first year I displayed stuff at PAX, I actually brought this and 2 other MIDI devices and had them all plugged in so that you could listen to them playing music and hear the differences between them. It was pretty fun. But yeah. That's the MT32. A beautiful piece of machinery. It plays MIDI sounds and music. Mostly music, of course. Can be used for music production if you are so inclined. But it was also highly sought after and used as a music playback device. Because early days, sound cards just weren't that powerful. So sending some MIDI information to this device and offloading all of the actual waveform generation and mixing and stuff like that, all done on this device, and then you just have beautiful symphonic music, or whatever the production was, being played out of this 32 voice, that's what the MT32 is for, machine. It's actually not general MIDI either. This sort of, I don't know if this predates general MIDI, but it is not general MIDI compatible, although it is sort of like a precursor to general MIDI. So you can put general MIDI to this thing and it will do something most of the time. But yeah, it's not like quite too standard. Anyway, MT32. Let's, I don't really have a home for this right now. It's, well, actually, I kind of have a home for it. It's on a shelf over there, but I don't want to get up and walk over to the shelf. I want to look at more stuff out of these boxes. We've got to unpack some stuff. You know what? No, I will walk over to the shelf. I will. I'm going to do it. Alright, that's shelved up. That's good stuff. Wikipedia says General MIDI 1.0 was published in 91, the MT32 is from 87. Thank you for checking that. I always forget the dates of MIDI. That totally makes sense to me. Yeah. Alright, next thing. I'm probably not going to unpack the entirety of this box, but I'll unpack parts of it. Okay.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
It's gotten light enough.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
This is the motorized turntable thing that the MT32 was sitting on top of.
I could have shot my entire load at them.
It basically, it worked perfectly the whole weekend. This is a power cable, actually it's USB cable that I was using as a power cable to power that particular turntable device. So I gotta disassemble it a little bit before I put it away, so I'll just leave it here for now. Try not to tangle it up with my headphones. There we go. Not much to see on that one. Here we go, an NES. If you haven't seen one of those before, we'll take a quick look at it. We've got also a Nintendo 64. And a... what's this? It's a Sega Mega Drive 2. Wow. Alright. We're almost unpacked all the things I need to unpack out of that box. So let's take a look at this stuff. Thank you for the sound effects that I could not hear. Here we go. Look at these things. They're old devices for playing old video games. Everybody likes old video games, right? Now, one of the cool things that we did have in the shelves at PAX, in the cabinets locked away, was a Nintendo Ultimate 64. Which, it looks a lot like this, but it's different label, and it's like basically like an alpha version of this device, pretty much. It's like it's an early edition of this. There's not many out there in the world, and we had one on display at PAX. That was pretty cool to see, of course. This one, of course, has the... Yep, nobody stole it. I didn't even check before, but yep, it's got the expansion in there. It's all ready to go. And yeah, this was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun to have at PAX, of course. They're all going to go in their home later. I'm not going to get up and put everything away, otherwise it'll take me like forever to do this. But now I've got the... If I stack them up here, they're definitely going to get packed up soon. Probably after the stream. This is the Sega Mega Drive 2. Now you'll notice that I don't have the cover on this. Why is the cover not on there? Because this is the one that I normally have connected up to the Mega CD. The Sega Mega CD. But I didn't take that with me to PAX this year because it's, you know, cumbersome and temperamental. Apparently this had some issues. I don't know what the issues were. I never actually got to see it have a problem. It just got replaced with some other hardware at some point, and I was like, okay. I don't know what went wrong. Probably overheated, I'm guessing. But I'll have a look at it. Maybe I'll, like, check if there's any bad solder joints or, like, you know, something's broken. Maybe somebody, like, jammed a game in too hard and cracked the board. I have no idea. I've got a few others of these, so I'm not too concerned, but it would be nice to keep it alive. And the NES, finally. This year I remembered to not leave a game inside of it, so I didn't bring home anybody else's game. So that's nice. You got a power button, you got a reset button. That's all you need. And two control ports, of course. I suppose you also want the AV, but, you know, whatever. And the power. Okay, there's a few things. And this one has a hole in the back. I've customized it to do RGB out, but I've also disabled that for now, for the moment. So, it's just a regular old NES, essentially. That's the NES. You can all applaud now. You can all applaud for the NES. Nintendo deserves it, right? Everybody loves Nintendo. Good to see you, Nab that cat and run. Did I mean Ultra 64? I might have meant Ultra 64. Did I say? I don't know. You can look it up and see a picture of it. But I didn't take any photos of it, so... I think I took a video, a walk-around video, but I'm not going to sit here and scrub through a walk-around video. Hello, Daily, and hi, good to see you. How are you today? Video games? Ew. Old video games? Hey, Ginger Buddha, good to see ya. Welcome, and Spaz343, good to see you too. Great and all, but where's the Commodore? I didn't take my Commodore, but we did have a Commodore presence there. In fact, we had a pretty broad Commodore presence there. We had everything. Well, we didn't have a pet. There was no pet. I should get one. I should get a pet. We had a really cool, like, PC gaming section, though. Like, there was really very good presence of PC gaming at PAX Australia this year. I had a lot of fun attention to it, too. So that was good. Good times. Good times. Good to see you, Crumb. Thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. Thank you for applauding the Nintendo. The dominus of retro gaming on Twitch. Of course, the NES, right? Everybody loves the NES. You gotta play Mario Brothers 3 on the NES on Twitch. I don't know ignore me. I'm being dumb. I'm having a good time though. That's the important thing. Thank you for the Ultra 64 link. Yeah, that'll work for me. Maybe I should play Mario Brothers 3 on the NES on Twitch. Maybe you should, Life Author. Maybe you should. Maybe you should do it. I kept going on the computer with the cat and oh right, the IBM 5150 vinyl Minty. Yeah. Yes, we had Alley Cat on there, and it was very popular. People loved playing Alley Cat. You changed the game to Lord of the Rings and kept trying to ruin the story. Oh, that's pretty fun. I'm sure you had a good time. Forget December, it's December now. Yeah. Never. It will never be December. It's always December. The legendary event of the year. Alright, let's grab another thing. I'm just wasting time talking. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. What came over me? That is all of the systems that I needed to unpack from this box. There are a few controllers and stuff in there, but that'll just make more of a mess. This Un-PAXing is enough Un-PAXing. We will unpack some other stuff that's in the box, though. More gifts. More very, very generous gifts. I have to say a huge thank you to ABC Mini User. You'll see why in a second. Alright. First ABC Mini User gift. Yes, I said first. ABC Mini User, super generous person, really good dude. Love hanging out with him. And he actually convinced his wife to go to PAX as well, so it was really nice to be able to meet her.
Wow, this makes my nipples hard.
Yeah, Ginger Buddha, look at this. It's freaking Diablo Battle Chest. Now, I used to have a copy of this, but mine got super duper... Well, mine was already super duper beat up when I got it. And when I looked on eBay, I was like, oh, at most, people are charging $20 for basically mint copies of it. So I won't bother getting another one. And eventually, I don't know what happened to it. I either gave it away, or it broke, or I left it somewhere. I don't know what happened. But I don't have a copy of this in my collection. And then ABC Mini User's like, I got one, do you want it? And I said, sure, I'll take it if you want to part with it, if you want to get rid of it. And so it happened at PAX. We got it. He said he's very sorry that the box is so beat up. And I said, actually, it's in way better condition than mine was. So, in general, like, I would say this is like, yeah, like 300% better condition than the one I had. Mine was really beat up. So, huge thank you to you, ABC. I don't know if you're out there tonight or not, but yeah, massive thanks. I really do appreciate it. This is super generous and like actually genuinely a surprise. I wasn't expecting it. Let's open it up and take a look at the contents, because I've refrained from opening this until I got on stream. I didn't want to... He assured me that everything on the inside is perfectly safe and fine. I'm going to flip that because it's got the CD key on it. But yeah, no, the box looks great, honestly. It's really nice, and I love the embossing. It looks really nice. Looks really nice. It's even got the original sticker residue from the price tag or something on it, so I can probably clean that off too. Yeah, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I'm gonna put the box off to the side over here. Actually, I can kind of keep it on screen like that, and we'll take a look at the contents of the box, which is also exciting to look at. Hold on, flip the disc back again. Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Here, take a look. There you go. There's the disc for you. Refraction. I'm not obscuring anything that you're interested in seeing, though, so I'm sure that I'm holding it perfectly acceptably for you. Let's take a look at this. This is a chunky manual. The Diablo 2 manual's pretty cool. Man, why are Blizzard so good at... Well, hang on. Let me rephrase this, because I know it's no longer true. Why were Blizzard so good at producing awesome freaking manuals? Like, oh, they're so good. This is what we're missing out on with all these digital downloads. I know I sound like an old man. I'm not. I'm not that old. I'm actually pretty young. But, especially compared to some of you, I've learned. But, like, this is badass. This is really cool. This is some cool stuff. And, like, they didn't even really replace it with stuff in the games. Like, you'd think, like, oh, all this stuff that you're producing here with the cool art and, like, the cool text and stuff, like, that'd all just be, like, if they're digital, then it should just be in the game or, like, a PDF that comes with the game. They don't do it. Nobody bothers anymore. It's like half of the coolness is gone. Command & Conquer had a nice manual too. Yes, it did. Bethesda also did great manuals. A lot of people did great manuals, to be fair. Oh, look, I just might have shared another CD key there. Whoops. Let me just flip that one over. I'll put it over here. This is the Lord of Destruction expansion set. See that? Expansion set, Lord of Destruction. I'm just gonna put that over there with that one. What's this? This is a CD cover insert for Diablo. That's interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if this is the same as the one in, like, a regular copy of Diablo. Like, they just had more of them lying around. Oh, no, it's not. It's obviously not. I just noticed it says viewing the manual. They digitized the manual for this game, though. They just stopped making cool manuals at some point. Sad. Very sad. What's this one? This is the expansion set. Lord of Destruction. Expansion set. It's pretty awesome, right? Look at that. It's got freaking scrolls inside of... Like, this artifact that I'm holding is already kind of like a scroll. It's rare. It's a rare artifact that you don't get to hold in your hands anymore. And they've drawn within this rare artifact another rare artifact, which is a scroll of the olden times. Even older than gaming manuals. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What's this one? This is a product catalog. Beauty. I like a product catalog. StarCraft Ghost. Can't wait till that game comes out. It's coming next generation consoles. Coming to yeah, it'll be I guess that's like the Xbox next. I don't know what they're going to call the next one. Xbox 37S probably, something like that. Probably some stupid number that nobody can make sense of. Whoa, the Lost Vikings classic arcade on the Game Boy Advance. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Frozen Throne? Wow. Wow. Hey, Two Dope. Good to see you. Yeah, the next box. That's probably what they'll call it. Ghost is going to be great. Yeah, the next generation console. Next generation console title. Freaking StarCraft Ghost, man. Cannot wait. Absolutely can't wait. You're so looking forward to that one. Look at this, the Diablo Battle Chest. That's what we've got in our very hands. StarCraft Battle Chest. Ooh, look at that merch. Oh man, look at that. Warcraft action figures. Keith Parkinson, limited edition Diablo 2 print. That would be cool to have. I would put that on my wall. Paperback novels. Blizzard books, Blizzard merchandise. I wouldn't really give them my money these days, but if I found some vintage materials, I'd pick them up. Look at that. That's Diablo right there. That is Diablo. It's exactly like the Diablo disc. Huh. I do see some signs of potential delamination. No, I think that's just smudging. It's fine. I won't test it right now, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Why will you not go back in yours? There we go, it's going back in now. Hey, Justinitis, good to see ya. Good to see you. It was great to see you over at the PAX Australia too. I don't know if just saying hi. Just saying hi. It was nice to say hi. I was very exhausted by that day. We should have done the meetup on like day 2 or day 1. But it's great to see you. Thank you very much for dropping in and saying hello. Mike, I understand you pulled the fire alarm, you cheeky sods. I did not. If I did that, I think I would claim the credit. Like, I think you'd have to claim the credit, right? Like, there's probably some legal trouble you could get into, and you'd probably have to pay a fine. I get that, but I think if I did it, I would still claim it. I'd be like, you know what? Notoriety of any form. I'll take it. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Having not put myself in such a position, I don't know what I would actually do, but I'd like to think that I would be all on board with taking the credit. Look at this. This is brilliant. The Ultimate Strategy Guide. That's awesome. Was that? Hang on a second. Is this an addition or is this part of the set? Yeah, Ultimate Strategy Guide's part of the set. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it's got a little section about Diablo 1 in there as well. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here. It's thick with contents. Don't look if you haven't played through it because there's spoilers in this book. Actually, there's definitely stuff in this book that would be 100% a spoiler for me. Because I haven't played through all of what Diablo 2 has to offer. I know there are those of you who, like, Diablo 2 is, like, one of the many things that you spend your life in. I get that, because it's a pretty damn cool game. But I have not. I have not spent my life in it yet. Man, look at the Amazon. Look at the facial expression on the Amazon. It's pretty cool. I feel like this Amazon was modeled by, like, 3D model was created by a man. Also, the longer I look at it, the more I see that's wrong with it, actually. Like, what's up with that hand? It's very, like, baby hand. Like, extreme baby hand.
Look at the size of those knockers.
Obviously, Serpent's that. But look at the hand. What's going on with that hand? It doesn't make any sense.
I shot my entire load at them.
Oh boy, refraction. Pulling the fire alarm, that could only lead to wedgies and the use of cherry bombs. We didn't get a chance to chat, but yeah, it was good to see you and everyone else. Yeah, it was good to see you. I think next year, if I'm fortunate enough to be part of the event again, which I certainly hope to be, I'm gonna try a little harder to get my kids looked after by somebody else. So, like, they want to be part of the event. They want to be there. But I also feel like I need to give myself a little bit more time to spend in the classic gaming area and actually hanging out with people a little bit more. Because it's always like, Dad, we gotta go do this. Dad, we gotta go. So it's like, I'm in and out all the time. I missed a lot of connections. There's a lot of people who said, oh, like, I came looking for you. Like, we finally meet up, like, toward the end of the event. Like, oh, yeah, I came in looking for you. You weren't there. I was like, oh, man, I was in and out. Yeah, next year I think I'm going to strive. I'm going to strive to be more available in the area. And thereby, I think to achieve this, I think I need to make sure that my kids are looked after by someone else, probably, for a while. There we go. This box is brilliant. Thank you very much, ABC Mini User, once again, for dragging this to PAX, and also for giving it to me. That's going to look nice on my shelf with all the other Diablo stuff that I have. Much nicer than the copy I used to own, for sure. So I actually don't know where to put this. I'm going to put it up here, on the bench. There we go. Next thing from the generous ABC Mini User. Thank you for the 100 bits! Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Grognak. Hello, Mike! Have you recovered from your adventures at PAX? It was a great weekend. I had a good time meeting you and other streamers. I know this is not what you sound like, but I'm committed. And also, something for those that know, free beer and peer pressure ice cream. Yeah, actually, the peer pressure ice cream tasted good in the end. I did enjoy that. The free beer, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I bought too much beer. So, yeah. And there was just random beer showed up at our table as well, so that was good. It was great to see you. I had a great time too. Thank you for the 100 bits. That was very kind of you. Here we go. This is Exile. Yeah, I just had to read that text. You never got ice cream, Life Forcer? You were right there. You could have gotten some ice cream. You were in the same vicinity. Oh, man. When will one of them be old enough to look after the rest of them? I don't know. The oldest is 15. It's a maturity question, not an age question, really, right? Holy crap, it's Retro Island Gaming. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I got to meet a lot of people. It was brilliant. If only a certain Hawaiian had visited Australia for PAX Australia this year, that would have been a memorable occasion, I'm sure. But it's great to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I know it's been hard to make a connection actually lately. I've not been able to see you very much. I don't know, but I'm very happy to see you today. Greetings. I think I need to turn my AC on because it's starting to warm up in here. I think it's all the computer energy or something. Also going to turn the temperature down because it's set to a higher temperature than it is outside at the moment. There you go, that'll do. I would have loved that. Yeah, someday. I mean, maybe I'll make it to your neck of the woods sometime. You never know. Could happen. could happen. Maybe sooner than I think. If my wife is to be believed, we might be going on a nice holiday sometime soon. I've been floating the idea with her for a while, and I think the most recent conversation I had was like, yeah, maybe we could do that. Although convincing of where to go in the world, there's too many options. So, but actually, because of Twitch, I don't think it matters which continent or island we go to. There's probably going to be somebody there that I can say hi to from streaming. So that's pretty cool. It could happen. We all need to converge on Australia. And that would save me a lot of money. So, you know, I'm happy to do that. But yeah, getting to and from Australia, it's not exactly the cheapest exercise in the world. So, you know, yeah. It would cost you a lot of money. Collectively, it would cost a lot more for you to all come to me, I think. Yeah, anyway. I think 15-hour flight is probably a generous underestimation of how much time it takes to get here. Converge at Australia and be introduced to the giant, deadly spiders. Have you looked in the Discord? Spaz? I posted a picture of my co-host. The co-host I have tonight is about that big, I think. It's probably about that big. And he's got thick legs. Like real thick legs. That thorax. Oh boy. Thick thorax. Wait, do spiders have thoraxes or abdomens? I forget. They've got two parts. I think it's a... Time to fumigate! Yeah. This is Exile. This was a gift from ABC Mini User as well. I have to play the Myst series. I've been threatening to play it with no hints for a while. The whole series. I've never actually played through any of the Myst games. I did load up... I think I own a couple of digitized copies and physical copies of Myst, the first one. I've got like a Real Myst or something like that, which I have loaded up Real Myst, because I thought, oh, maybe this will be fun to play, and I like loaded it up. I think I walked around. I don't think I solved a single puzzle, and I just like didn't load it up again. I don't know. I have to check my Steam history, like if I've got how much playtime I've got in that game. It's not much though, because I genuinely didn't really play it at all. So the entire Myst series though, something that I'm threatening to do. And now that this is added to my collection, I think I kind of got to do it. You know, I think I got to do it soon. Maybe next year, maybe this year. There's not much year left, so probably more likely next year to be honest. But hey. The idea that someone may be linking into my study, reading all of my books, disturbs me. I don't mind sharing my books. If you want to come read my books, I don't mind. You know, that's fine by me. Oh boy. That's pretty cool looking. That 3D render is pretty cool. It looks so different in this one than that one. I guess it's on a different angle. Yeah. It's just it's a box with two boxes in it. I actually didn't. I opened this up and had a quick look, but I didn't really look when ABC handed this over to me. It's interesting. So that's CD 1 and 2, and that's CD 3 and 4. Let's have a look inside the boxes. Okay, there's a box with two CDs. That's disc 1, even though it says 2 in the middle. Wait. Oh, they're stacked. It's one of those stacking cases. I don't love the stacking cases because I do tend to scratch discs occasionally. There you go. That's why it's a 2. It's a 2 for how many CDs it can hold. That's that 2 is for. So what we got here? We've got a what looks like a sequel to Myst and Riven manual. User manual. Wait, is this multilingual? No, it's not. Okay, it might be. No, it's not. Okay. Cool. Not as cool as Diablo manual. The Diablo manual has way more lore and illustrations in it, so, you know, Diablo's got that going for it. Sorry if I missed some chat. I try, but I do miss stuff. Good to see you, Junko Fed. How are you today? This was the first and only Myst game that you played. You loved it, but never got to play any other. I mean, there's still time. You could still go back and play some more. It's possible. It may even be recommended. But it's great to see you. Always cool looking on the back cover. It is cool looking on the back cover of things. I agree. Oh. Behind the scenes? This looks sick. It's got this, like, you know, archaic book design sort of print on it. Like a leather-bound tome. Oh, wow. This looks spoilery, so I definitely don't think I'm going to read this. This looks spoilery. I'm going to just pop that over here. But yeah, that's another stacker. That's another stacker one. Man, this is pretty cool. I gotta say, I'm hugely appreciative for the gifts ABC mini user.
I like
X.
Mr. LLXLFMM Pirate Smile.
Mr. LLL. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Condiment X. I appreciate that. Thank you for using the Prime Gaming Sub. 39 months of support. Wow, thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day today, Condiment. I'm just scrolling through the chat. I missed a bunch of it by accident because I paused the scroll. Yeah, these are CDs in here. That's right. I think there was a DVD version on computers too. It's just the time period that we... Yeah, that's right. You get both. What year is this? Like 2005 or something? 2001? This is 2001? Oh man, it looks so good for 2001. Look at this cute little thing here. I don't know what it is, but it's cute. I don't know what that... It's like a Pokemon. Alright, thank you, ABC Mini User, for that. That's, again, super generous, and I very much appreciate it. Now, there was one third and final gift from ABC Mini User, and I don't know...
You're doing quite well.
I genuinely still don't know what to say. Like, words do fail me. I don't know what to say. I'm looking at it. It's in my hand right now, and I'm still in shock, to be honest. This is a speed editor for DaVinci Resolve. It's the DaVinci Resolve speed editor. It has a jogger wheel on it, which feels very nice. It's got good smooth movement. Look at that thing spin. Look at it go. Whee! And it's got a clicker. You can hear a click. I don't know if you can hear a click while I'm talking, but it's got like some kind of clicking going on. It's got a bunch of keys on it. Actually, those keys are really nice. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I genuinely don't know what to say. Like, obviously this is like, Mike, you have to make videos for YouTube again. You can't stop making YouTube videos. I got to get back into it. Because this device, man, what the heck? It's so nice looking, too. Everything about it, it feels nice. This is a Blackmagic Design product, by the way. Super generous. I don't know what... Like, oh, man, it feels... That feels cool. Being able to do this feels cool. Feels very cool. Hey there, Geeker. Good to see you. You watched the vid of the end of the Druids? Did you... need the faceplates for the lower level? I thought if you mirrored above, it would have worked. Good solve, though. I did exactly the same layout as above, but like, you know, with different pieces. It was really interesting. So like, yeah, the end of the Druid game, looking out the window, I'm not going to spoil it for people who, but you know, looking out the window was a big part of the solve. And then realizing how many times I had turned to get in from above to the bottom, that helped me align everything properly. Yeah, really fun game, really interesting. What did you think of it? Thank you for watching the rest of the VOD as well. I appreciate that. How can you play Fortnite with that keyboard? I mean, I guess you could do it. You got this for your movement keys. And you got this thing for like... Oh man, imagine how quickly you could switch weapons with this. You can cycle through all the weapons in like... Oh man. This might be the ultimate gaming setup right here. It could be. That could be it. You know, you can press this button over here for like opening doors or whatever. I don't know. Picking up items. The ultimate gaming experience right here. Very good gaming. Sucker for adventure games anyway. Yeah, no, it was really fun. Yeah, the build quality of this is really nice too. This is yeah, I won't spill any more beans about ABC Mini User, but I just have to say a huge thank you once again, because this is just brilliant. I don't know what to say. I still don't know what to say. It's got this like click. It's got a very satisfying clunk when I don't know if it's supposed to do that. I'm pretty sure it is. Because it feels very like intentional. Man, it's solid too. It's like a huge chunk of aluminium or something. I don't know what it is, but it's like heavy. You know, this wheel thing. It's got some weight to it. Anyway, this whole device is pretty cool looking. I gotta make some videos now. I got no excuses anymore. With this thing, I can probably edit videos like way quicker too, man. If my computer can keep up with it. I actually don't know where to put this. Actually, I've got a spot. Actually, I got a spot. I just have to move this giant tape measure out of the way, and then it will fit in that spot. Actually, it's like it was made for it. It fits so perfectly over there. I don't know what to do with this now. I mean, this was only temporarily in that spot anyway, because I was measuring some stuff. You know how you do with a tape measure. If you're American, does this look weird to you? Does that look weird to Americans? Because it's just like centimeters and millimeters. Like, it doesn't... You know what I mean? I mean, actually, it's all millimeters. It's all millimeters. That's all that you get out of this. I'm guessing Americans are a little concerned when they see something like that. Like, what is that? Yards and inches are weird. I agree. Looks like you got ripped off. I mean, hey, they're all there. And like, you know, dollars per measurement unit is higher. You get more measurement units per dollar out of a millimeter tape measure. So, you know, it just makes economic sense to buy something like this as opposed to inches. Like, how many inches would you be up to here? Like 12, maybe? It's like about 12 inches. You got hardly anything. I got 300. I got 300 millimeters for the same price as you're paying for 12 inches. 300. So much better value for money out of this. What's wrong with me? Oh boy. Okay, so next we gotta unpack. Oh, sorry, Un-PAX. We gotta Un-PAX the video game box. Here it is. Oh boy, let's open it. Fair warning, I did use a cushion for packing. I actually used 2 cushions, but I've already removed. Spoiler, I did have to take something out of the box because my daughter needed a little stand for a school project. So I took something out of the box. But then I put it all back together. I left one of the cushions out because I couldn't be bothered putting it back properly. It's fine. I used a cushion so for padding because the box wasn't full. So I used 2 cushions to pad it out. They're cool cushions though. You can buy them on Redbubble. You can buy them on my Redbubble. Exclamation merch in the chat if you want to find the link to my Redbubble. And you can get a cool floppy disk cushion like this on your couch if you wanted to. I'm not saying you should, but I'm going to push the merch, because why not? I never push the merch. And there's merch right here. Also, while I'm at it, you can get these cool floppy disk coasters as well. Same place. Same place on the Redbubble. You can get that too. It's also a t-shirt print if you think that looks cool. I think you look very sharp if you wore it. I'm sure everybody would love to talk to you. Or not talk to you, depending on what your preference is. If you were wearing a t-shirt with that on it. I'm just chucking the cushion on the ground. That's what I'm doing with it. Oh no. Oh no, I knocked the NES off the table. Nintendo's gonna sue me. It's probably fine. It looks okay, and it's not rattling. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. I'm gonna leave it on the ground though. Because I don't want to do that again by accident with this box while I'm trying to look at things. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If it's broken, I'll fix it. I promise. Now I'll stand on it when I get up. Hopefully I don't. Miyamoto's judge... Yeah, well look, if Miyamoto wants to judge me, I'll accept any judgment from Miyamoto. If you were at PAX, you would have already seen this in the cabinets and stuff, but this is like the... This is the maximum advertising I did, is putting some of these around the place. I think I got like 1 or maybe 2 follows because of this. So it definitely hasn't paid for itself, but it's maybe if I do PAX for another 10 years, it'll pay for itself. I'd made 3 of them. So there you go. Yeah, thank you for those people who did follow from PAX, by the way. Especially if you're here right now and you're having some fun, like, laughing at me or thinking I'm an idiot. Whatever it is that I'm glad you're here. I hope you hang out some more. So I brought this along because I thought it would be cool. It was like a last-minute addition. I was like, I got plenty of space in this box, so I might as well put something else in there that's cool. I put in this PC gamepad from Gravis. Everybody knows the Gravis gamepad, right? This is a sealed in box.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad. You can use a Gravis gamepad. You can use a Gravis gamepad.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad.
Holy crap!
Holy crap!
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad.
Oh my gosh! Thank you. That was a very good cascade.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad.
Hi, Ivy Cat. Great to see you. I don't know if I said hi earlier and I missed it, but hi. This is cool. Easy control for every game player. Easy control for every game player. The English is weird on that one. Whoa,
or you can use a Gravis gamepad.
Whoa, you can use a Gravis gamepad? Holy crap!
You can use a Gravis gamepad?
Thank you very much for the resub, Ivy Cat. Man. That's a big resub too. 56 months. Mega combo. Thank you so much for that. So yeah, this box has seen slightly better years. It did lose some of its life in my possession. I'm sad to say it fell off a shelf once or twice, but it's still pretty good. And yeah, it demonstrates on the back here. It's reversible. You can actually, there's a switch you can flip, and it turns like it basically rotates the inputs for this 180 degrees. Pretty cool stuff. Oh my gosh, another 56 monther.
Or you can use a Gravis gamepad.
You legend. Thank you so much.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
Thank you so much, Matt Glad, for the 56 months of support. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, you can use a Gravis gamepad, apparently. Or Gravis how does it say it again? Gravis gamepad? Holy crap! I don't know. Anyway, that's one of the things that was in one of the cabinets. Just there as a little curiosity. Some people got. I saw some people have a little bit of joy about seeing it, so that's what it was there for. Just to like a little bit of a bonus. Like, hey, look, this thing you might remember if you played DOS games in the 90s. So that was cool. Yeah, this tape measure out of the way. I also brought this along. And this one actually triggered a lot of people for some reason. In a good way for the most part, but in a bad way for some of them. I definitely saw some people getting a little upset about this game. Because, you know, it's got a reputation. But a lot of people loved it. A lot of people loved this game. I loved this game. It was, it almost made me want to crawl into a hole and cry. Until I could cry no longer. But I did finish it without taking a single hint, so, you know, that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Loved it and took a photo. Awesome, Grognak. Awesome stuff. What else do we have here? Good to see you there, Arrogent Logician. Great to see you. Dragon. Yeah, is that the second game? No, that's the first game. Did you get the number of that donkey cart? No, I didn't. Hey, Surfin77. Legend.
That doesn't work.
It doesn't? Wow, thank you so much, Serpent77, for kicking off a hype train as well. What a legend. Look at that. We got a hype train, everyone. And thank you, Imicat, for the giant dragons
that doesn't work.
Emote. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think you have to read at least a couple of the Discworld books to understand the world better. I've only read Color of Magic, so that could have been part of my problem. Thank you. Generous people. I really do appreciate it. You know what we should look at is probably, let's look at this one. This was in there. Guess how much this cost back in the day? 25 Australian dollars. I think. Pretty sure this was Australian. Yeah, this is the Trapezoid Death Trap Dungeon box. I've got to play through this entire game at some point in my life. Someday I will. Organ donors have not always been volunteers. The Trapezoid box with the embossed skull demon dungeon cover thingy. And also, this. The gatefold. Or the... What? I don't know what kind of fold this is. But it's a fold. It's got a fold. So that was one of them that we had there. They did a re-release of that on console recently. I've nearly picked up a few times. Which one, Grognak? The Death Trap Dungeon? Death Trap Sex Dungeon? No, that's a different game. That's a different game. A Trap Fold? That's what we'll call it. Yeah, Trap Fold. That is a cool box. You know what else is a cool box? This one right here. This one right here is Revenant. This is also embossed. So I had a little shelf with 3... I just picked out 3 trapezoid boxes because I didn't want to take, like... I don't want to fill up too much of the shelf space. You need to be able to look at the boxes and appreciate them. This one actually got a lot of attention. Quite a few people looked at this and were like, oh, Revenant, yeah. That's a cool game. I remember that one. Oh, I gotta play it again. You know, all that kind of cool stuff that you get. I love that kind of stuff. I had some really good conversations with some people. I met some people who I'd never met before, but just like struck up a conversation with me, and it was just really good time. Had a chat. They had lots of fun stories to tell me about like what their experiences were, and asked me about like what I was doing, and it was really fun. It was a really good time. I liked it a lot. Of course, I couldn't go with the trapezoid theme if I didn't take Thief the Dark Project with me. I had to at least take this on. This was the minimum requirement. Again, beautifully embossed. This one's a little... The lid's a little saggy, so it's sort of like, yeah, a bit more floppy. But that works still. The gatefold still works very nicely. You get this nice insert with all these inserted images. They look really nice. Very shiny with the matte finish on the rest of the box. Very cool design. Very cool design, the Thief the Dark Project. I've always always remember there's one of these that's like, I've got the rectilinear box. Rectangular? I don't know. Oblong? We got a box. I've got this square angled box of this as well as a trapezoid box. They're different, and I always forget which one has the funnier back of the box. I think it's the other one that has the funnier back of the box. But yeah, that's a cool game too. You've probably heard of it before. Thief the Dark Project. Man, it's cool to unpack all these boxes from my PAX box. I need to put them on the shelf, so I'm going to have to go and do that in just a minute. But there are more boxes to unpack yet. We haven't finished unpaxing the video games. I don't know what to save up for last, so we're going to skip to this box. This is Manhunter New York from Sierra. I wanted to have a little Sierra representation and also a little bit of a novelty of it's a demo, not for resale. So this was like one of the copies that would have been sent to a PC gaming retailer, and they would have had that potentially playing on like one of their PCs to attract customers into the store. And, you know, for Sierra to encourage the store owner to sell copies of the game. So that was pretty cool to see. There was not as much recognition of this game, unfortunately, as I kind of hoped there would be. But it's still nice to have it there. I thought it was a good addition to the display. But there you go, Manhunter New York. Running out of desk space here. Desperately out of desk space. So we'll take a look at this one. I had to bring the Manacom Doom. I thought if I'm bringing in a limited amount of games this year instead of, because previous years I brought like probably 4 times as many games for some reason. This year I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna bring Doom along. I know I brought it a lot of time, but it's like one of the most photographed boxes when I take it, and that was no exception this year. Lots of people looked at it and just like pointing at it and pointing it out to their kids, getting photos of it, stuff like that. Very cool stuff. You got Thief with a Game Magazine vinyl. That's a good pickup. Yeah, there was a period when video game magazines would hand out video games for free with them. You'd be like, oh, I bought this game magazine and it came with a free copy of Tribes 2. Holy crap. Hey, thank you very much for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate it. It ended with all of that support, though. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm going to move the Gravis gamepad over here so I can put Doom on top of Discworld. Yeah. Oh, we didn't look at the back of the box, did we? Here we go. There's the back of the box. The classic Doom demon there. With some cool screenshots. The back of the box is a little warped. Yeah. But it's, you know, that's what age does to things sometimes. You know? It happens. Things sag. Get wrinkly. It just happens sometimes. Alright, the penultimate, let's say. I was going to say second last. I just didn't feel like I had enough gravitas. These are the penultimate box from the video game box. Video game boxes box? Quake. The legendary game of Quake. The full registered version of Quake 1. For MS-DOS. Sealed, of course, in the factory. Now, you will note a little bit of creasing up here. That's because of the shrink wrap. Shrinking! Shrink wrap does that sometimes. Especially if you don't have it in a nice humidity and temperature controlled environment. Where I do, but wherever it was stored before it got here, it did not have that fortunate environment to exist within. But now you can see some screenshots on the back of the box. Don't they look great? If you pick this box up off of a shelf at a retailer in the year 1994, let's say 96, because that's the year it came out, you would be, you'd be hard pressed to put it down without buying it, I think. I mean, come on. It's brilliant. What a brilliant game. What a brilliant box design. Alright. Finally, I also brought along this bad boy. That's right, Prince of Persia. Yeah, that's right. You heard it. You heard it right. Jordan Mechner's Prince of Persia. Award of Excellence for Prince of Persia, the computer entertainment program of the year. Let's say of the century. It's probably, this might be the greatest video game to come out in the century of the 1900s. Maybe of the millennium. It might not be too. It might not be too. I'm willing to admit that it probably isn't, but it could be. It's a pretty influential game. And it's really cool. Oh boy! Thank you, Skinny One.
One more glorious month, FMMPog.
Thank you very much, Skinny One. Thank you so much for the freaking amazing 45 months of support. I really do appreciate it. How are you today? It's great to see you. It's definitely the best cinematic platformer that spawned the genre of cinematic platformers. I love the artwork. I just wish this data flow distribution sticker was not on the box. Because I want to see this artwork in all of its glory. It's just like... it doesn't stand out as well in this scene as it does on the back of the box. It's just perfectly situated. But then you get this data flow sticker over the top, which is sad. Did you know that Prince of Persia has 12 levels of difficulty? Did you know that it has fluid animation and quick responsive controls? Did you know that Prince of Persia has non-stop action combined with the exploration and puzzle-solving challenge?
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
Yeah. You can probably play it with a Gravis gamepad too if you really wanted to. If you wanted to throw your controller out the window, you could do that. Unfortunately, it's wired, so it would stay, you know, it probably wouldn't make it to the window, but you could try. Did you know that this has movie-like storyline with intrigue, romance, and surprising twists? Did you know that? Did you know that when they took screenshots to print on the back of the box during this era, that they actually took photographs of the computer screen? That's a fact that I bet you didn't know. You probably knew it. I'm just trying to pretend like I'm smart. I'm not really. I mean, I'm a little bit. I'm not dumb. I'm a little dumb. Yeah. 250 rooms. Over 250 rooms. Battle ever more skillful swordsman. Evade increasingly diabolical death traps. I don't remember this screen. Like, I think I would remember this screen. I don't remember this screen. Is this in the game, or is this one of those fake screenshots that they put on video game boxes sometimes? I don't remember that one. Is it a fake one? It's more like removing stickers has the risk of ruining the box, I guess. Yeah. I don't really want to remove it. Also, it's part of the history of the box. It's all like a provenance indicator. So you don't want to remove stickers from boxes necessarily, unless they're like egregiously placed. Like, this is bad, but it's not like they stuck a sticker like right here over like the man's face or something like that. Like, you know, 2 for 1. I hate those freaking stickers. Hate them. Now, something very important for you to do. If you're not paying attention, start paying attention right now. Something very important for you to do. Go to my YouTube channel and subscribe to it. And then also like a video and leave a comment. I don't even care if you watch the whole video. Just like leave a comment, you know. Just go there. It's not even hard. And I would really appreciate it. It would be really appreciated. Just a little support over there on my YouTube channel. Especially now that I've got a freaking video editing tool that I have to learn to use and start producing high quality video content for YouTube again. Imagine that. You know, I got a lot of work ahead of me. Hi BNU, good to see you. How are you going today? You found out today that the Grease Weasel can't actually write back copy-protected discs images properly. So, you still need a cryoflux if you want to make accurate physical copies of your protected discs. I didn't know that. I actually thought it would be able to do it. Is there something wrong with the Grease Weasel, or is it just like the disc that's connected to it somehow isn't not so good? Hi there, Xcation. Great to see you. Thank you very much for saying hi on that YouTube platform. Also, Grognak on the YouTube platform. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Yeah, Daddy would like some sausages, of course. Good to see you. I'm gonna put in these boxes that you can see right here.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Wow. Coruscant? Coruscant? Chorus
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
I never heard that line so well. That was crazy. Hi, Foxhole Research. Good to see ya. How you going today? Welcome. I gotta put all these video games away on the shelf, and then we're gonna. I think I'm gonna finish PAXing up after that. That's all the PAXing, Un-PAXing boxes complete after that. Go tell your friends to hug their parents. If they like their parents. Most people do, but some people don't, I know. But, you know, go do that as well while you're at it. While you're leaving a comment on my YouTube video. And, you know, subscribing to that channel. Think about your parents. And maybe give them a call. Be nice. Glad that I'm back. Bit bummed the Druids concluded. Welcome back. Well, thank you. Yeah. Don't worry. We got more adventure games coming. I know it's not going to be Mystery of the Druids, but it is going to be fun. I promise. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. I'm looking forward to it, actually. And we're finally getting into the spookier games of the season. I'm very much looking forward to it. Alright, let's go put these boxes again. A game? Away! I can almost speak English. What is the collective noun for sausages? What's the collective noun for... What's the act of chorusing? How do you describe a chorus? I really struggled with that for a second. Yes, please, spooky games. That's why I search out for adventure games. Yeah. I mean, I think you might have heard of this one. Honestly, it's not like it's not that rare of a game. We're going to take a look at it. We're going to play it, though. People have played it for sure. Definitely people have played it. I've played it. I've definitely played it on the stream. But we're going to play it because it's spooky month, and I wanted to play it. I've been thinking about it a bit lately, so just had to be done. I'm going to put these away over here on the shelf. All right. Where were we? Actually bummed that I bought the big black PAX hoodie and can't wear it because it's too hot in Queensland. Oh man, you should have bought a t-shirt. Oh man. Missed some chat. Hi there, Proton. Good to see you, mate. I am not gonna open the YouTube video right now though. Can you post it somewhere else that I can look at? I'm already an hour and a half into the stream and I got content to produce. People don't want to see obscure, unheard of games that are very cool and wonderful. Nay, I mean so it depends. It depends on what people want. I mean, like, it depends on what people are into, right? Save it for the winter? Yeah, save it for the winter. That's a good strategy. All right, let's do it. Oh, I'm already on the right screen. Here we go. Bam. That's what we're playing tonight. Shadow of the Comet. Call of Cthulhu. Shadow of the Comet, an adventure inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. CD-ROM version. Or whatever this version is. Which box do you like better, everybody? Which box art's the best box art for this video game? This one? With the gold text embossed and the eyes in the flames? Compatible with the sound source. That's what it says right there. Is that the one that you like better? Is this the superior box design for Shadow of the Comet? Or is it this one? With the comet flying into the eye of the fire. And this man here looking very fearful. It's hard to say which one's the superior box design. Yes, Proton, but then I also have to manage it. Like, I can't just let it play in the background. You know, and it will, like, loop onto the next track. You know what I mean? Like, if it was a playlist, that would be a different story. The one with the guy with the light eyes is kind of funny. This one, yeah, this one. It is pretty cool. Original box art can be found online. Which one's the original one? Anyway, let's I'm gonna open Proton's link, and so you can all hear it. There you go. There you go. It says Daft Punk. I'm probably going to, unless this remix is different enough, I might get copyright struck. I don't know. I don't know how similar this sounds to the original. The art on the right with the box on the left would make it perfect. So taking this art and making it big like this, and like this Shadow of the Comet style, just take that artwork and just put it here. I think you might be right. That might be the superior edition. $14,900? Can you give me a hyperlink to that? Because I'll open that in the browser after we've looked at the box. This one has a white box. This one has a black box. I don't think I've ever done a dual box examination before. Like this. It's possible I have, but I don't think I have. Okay, there's a hyperlink. I'll open that for later. Alright. Okay, so... Oh, by the way, eBay was at PAX. Huge presence at PAX. They sponsored, like, a huge part of the event. They're kind of like the headline sponsor, in a way. It was really cool. They had some cool stuff in their booth as well. I really liked it. You might know that I'm a little bit of an eBay fiend. I like to spend a fair bit of time on eBay. Okay, let's take a look at what we're looking at here. Let's take a look at what we're looking at here. That's an English sentence that almost makes sense. Infograms, the 1993 collection right here. What have we got on this side? We've got Mr. Lestrade, Scotland Yard, Whitehall Place, London. Wait, are we playing another investigator game? I am on a freaking roll. This is so cool. I didn't even realize it. Man, I'm on a roll this year. I've just been playing Police Quest and investigator games and freaking Discworld Noir, freaking Sherlock Holmes, Mystery of the Druids. I'm having a brilliant investigative year this year. This is great. Yeah, we'll open this envelope later. We'll open that later. I'll put it on this side. I gotta keep these things separate, though. You know, we'll do it like that. There you go. What is this? The Arrival. Wasn't Arrival like a movie that came out like a few years ago? Like less than a decade ago? Maybe a decade ago. I don't remember when it came out. Isn't that what the movie with the aliens with the squid ink, like text thing? Wasn't that The Arrival? The Arrival had a video game? Yeah, it says so right here. The Arrival CD-ROM Adventure. $6 rebate offer. There's also a Terminator 2 and a Stargate VHS offer here. It was just Arrival, I think? Okay, yeah. I guess I've got to watch this one. I don't think I've seen this Arrival. I'll have to find it and look at it. So that was on the right-hand side of thing. Ooh, what's this? The official strategy guide? I've definitely got to get myself a copy of the official strategy guide. As Halley's Comet roars past Earth, you find yourself drawn into a labyrinth of occult magic and supernatural powers that is set to unleash ancient evil into the world. You have only 3 days and nights to solve this mystery before the curse of Cthulhu damns the village of Ilsmouth. Don't fret. Get Shadow of the Comet, the official strategy guide. Yeah, I won't. I mean, I'd love to, but I don't have it, so, you know. There's a CD-ROM right here. Looks pretty cool. That's the manual for this game. There's the CD. It's kind of bland. The CD design's kind of bland. Did the Eternum devs make this game? I'm going to say yes. I think there are also... That's also Infogram / iMotion, right? I have the box over there somewhere. I could go look at it, but... Yes, I believe so. Seems like chat agrees with me. I have no clue its name. Caught it once in the stream, but found it very funny. What was that? Sorry, I missed the context of that part of the conversation. Miles Jacob, hi, great to see you. This was the Good Arrival. Ah, yeah, okay. I'll have to watch the good one then. I haven't seen it. Weird detective point-and-click pixel art game. Really narrowing it down. Yeah. Someone jumps out of the window and the detective inspecting the scene kicks the corpse. Weird. Alright. That was the track. Thank you very much, Proton, for the track. Now I have to go turn on my other music again. Here we go. I don't want it too loud, though. Somewhere around there, maybe. I don't know. Alright. CDR was great. My old Doom DOS discs are red. Oh, that's pretty cool. Red floppy disks are great. I love Eternum, but never gave this a try. You should try this one out. You should try this one out, Reed. I think you would enjoy it. So Shadow of the Comet's pretty cool, right? This is the manual for it. It's a pretty boring manual. As far as manuals go. I mean, it's no Diablo manual. Alright, this can stay inside the box right here. That's fine. Now, let's unpack this side. What is this? An envelope full of floppy disks? Wow. Shadow of the Comet. Disc 1 through Disc 5. Hey, it's 100% compatible with IBM PCATs. I guess. There you go. 1.44 megabytes. Cool disc labels. I'm going to put them back in the envelope that they live in. There you go. Alright, what is this? This is the copy protection for the game. We'll take a look at that in a second. I'm going to put it in this box to confuse you. This is the manual for Shadow of the Comet. How did they fit all of this into that tiny little CD case? Who knows? Let's take a look. Shadow of the Comet. Look at that artwork. Very nice artwork. Shadow of the Comet. Installing the game. How to play. In case of technical problems. Objectives, hints, and tricks. Biography of H.P. Lovecraft. Blah 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 blah. Objective hint book. Game objective hint book. Game objective. Warning! To be read only in an emergency. Infograms offers you the tricks and solutions for the start of Shadow of the Comet. Only read what follows if you're really stuck, and only once you have tried everything. Okay, so that's probably just like the start of the game. Oh, it looks like it's got hints for the whole game. Maybe. I think it's got hints for the whole game. Just looking at those headlines. Biography of Howard Phillips Lovecraft. We could read that sometime. My phone just buzzed. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. What is this? Oh, I'm making a mess of it. There we go. This envelope feels different than the other envelope. They're different sized. Interesting. We'll have to compare them. I'm really going to confuse you. Put this one on the right. No, I'll put it on the left. I'll put it on the left. I'll be a good boy this time. What else is there? There's a registration card for infograms. There's also this offer to receive the complete solution of Shadow of the Comet. Ah, we could order the hint book. Wow, this is really thick card as well. It's solid material. Alright. We've got to observe some stuff. This is Arkham Planetarium Invitation. 9 AM to 16 PM. 212 Marsh Street. That's a reference right there. So you got to put your eye against it. So you got to do this, and then you've got to put your eye against it. And then you can see the constellations there. So if you look at constellation like 10 vertically, and what can I 10E? Oh my god! Imagine trying to do this with your eyeballs. There it is. 10E somewhere on the screen, I'm sure. Let me try it. Okay, yeah, it's doable. Man, that's not easy. Okay, 10E has a red star, a blue star, and a green star inside of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, how nauseating. There it is. I can see 10E. I see it. That's the copy protection. Tip for the copy protection floppy, you can spam enter enough times to restart until you automatically lets you pass the copy protection screen. That's a pretty good tip. It's a pretty good tip. So that's nice. That's a pretty cool thing to have. I always wanted to have that. I had this copy before, the CD-ROM copy, which doesn't have the copy protection that the floppy disk version had. I was very annoyed and confused that I didn't have this in this, because I didn't realize the difference at the time when I bought it. Anyway, it's fine. I now have both copies, so who's the winner now? Arguably the people who sold me these things, but anyway. So in this envelope, we have a few sheets of paper. We're going to read these ones this time. I will open the other one just for comparison's sake right now. We're going to read these ones before we start playing. Okay. Certified copy of an entry of death pursuant to the Births and Deaths Registration Act 1953. Yes, it's missing the D on Anne here. Anyway, there's that and a few other pieces. I just want to see what the equivalent looks like in the other box. Now, the CD version is probably not too much later than this release, but it is later. Or I think it is later. They're probably about the same time, honestly. But yeah, I'm curious how different these... Because clearly these papers are different. The one on the right was produced for the USA, I believe, under the brand name iMotion. I don't know if you can, it's not really coming up, but trust me, that says iMotion. Yeah, iMotion. That's a US sort of brand. And then Infogrames is more of a European / rest of the world brand. Same company, but yeah. Okay, let's see. That's the cover sheet, I guess. And there is the death certificate. It's very much the same material, as far as I can tell. It looks literally the same. You might notice that the registrar was Watson. Just another little nod to Sherlock Holmes there, I believe. The Conan Doyle universe. Alright, I'm gonna gently manipulate all of these. So here's that cover letter here. And they're exactly the same as well. The one on the right, slightly bigger. And the material feels more durable. Okay, it's slightly bigger on one axis and smaller on another axis. It's like letter versus A4. Except smaller. But yeah. Interesting, because this is a much thicker and heavier piece of material. Whereas this is like very lightweight. It feels super delicate. Like I'm kind of hesitant to do much with it. But I am going to read it. Let's just keep comparing before we read. Let's take a look at this St. Andrew's Hospital piece. Okay, here it is. This is the St. Andrew's Hospital piece. Founded in 1360. They look exactly the same. They look identical. Obviously, the size is going to be different again. So this, the floppy disk version that I have is narrower but longer, it seems. How many pages are we talking about, by the way? It's several pages, this letter. Yeah, that's three sheets worth of letter. And let's check how many sheets in the other one. Yeah, that's also 3 sheets. So they're very similar. They seem to be the same, just like the form factor is slightly different, basically. And the material's much lighter and more delicate in the floppy disk version. Alright, there's one more piece that we need to look at. Oh my gosh. I'm struggling here with all these papers. Man, you don't get this on any other channel, on Twitch or on YouTube. Comparing 2 different versions of the same game like this. Flygon, good to see you! You totally forgot the stream's on? I didn't post to the Discord either. I don't know if somebody else has done it, but I didn't really. I mean, I did post a picture of a spider. So, there was that. Okay. So, yeah, the only other piece we haven't looked at is this letter. Which is on the letterhead of the Department of Maritime Inquiries for the Port of London. This is a 2-pager, if I remember correctly. 1 and 2. Yeah, 2 pages to this letter. I've scratched out and rewritten a word here, which I think is a nice addition of detail, like nice attention to detail. Perhaps is the right way to say that. Maybe that's what I was trying to say. You know, I just realized I started making a cup of tea before I started the stream, and I never actually finished making a cup of tea. And now I feel like I'm missing out on my cup of tea. And this has the exact same text, so yeah, it's like, obviously they use the same printing, everything. But again, I think the sizes, you can already tell, they're slightly different. Shorter and wider versus taller and narrower. But there you go. So that's the comparison. I think that's the important comparisons all have been made. If I was to have a preference, I think I prefer the more solid version. It just feels like a little bit more durable. But if I was thinking like, with regards to like it's the way it feels more like an artifact, I think this feels more like an artifact. Like this, because it feels so light and delicate. So I think that's the difference. The biggest difference is the way they feel when you hold them, and I can't video that for you. I can just describe it. They're literally lighter weight though, and they're more flimsy and floppy and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the comparison that I think I have to make. I'm just going to rearrange these so that they're all in the same order, because I like to do things that are in the same order, and I'm going to trust that the one on the left was already in the correct order and the one on the right wasn't, because I've opened up the one on the right a lot more times during streams and things like that. So I'm then going to slide it all back in this envelope. And delicately. I think this envelope's better. I like this envelope better. It feels a bit more like a solid envelope. But yeah, everything else, the other one. Alright. I'm going to close that one up and put the box away. Well, not away, but I'll put it out of the way anyway. And we'll focus on the left one, which is the one we haven't explored in detail in the past. We've kind of gone through them all now. But we're going to read some letters, because you got to read the letters when you play a Lovecraftian horror adventure game from the 90s. Where did I put this box? There's all consoles where I normally put boxes. I'll put it here. There you go. Safely out of the way. Eat the box? Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Listen to this, man, Mike. Sorry, I was so focused on the boxing. Hang on. That's what kids are for, Mike. Tea-making slaves. My children are all in bed or out of the house at the moment. Actually, no, that I don't know if they're out of the house right now. They may or may not be out of the house right now. There is yet another version you could collect, the floppy demo version, which is also different from the final games. I'm sure there's many more variants of this, but I feel like I've got what I needed, like what I wanted, which was this device. Really wanted to have one of these in my collection. Now I do, and you know, I've got the letters and stuff. Like, it's all there. Basically, I've got what I need. I think I've got what I need. Maybe I could be convinced to buy more, but I think I've got what I need. All right, let's get this out of the way. British Museum Library, February 13th, 1832. Hey Google, what day of the week was February 13th, 1832?
Define the date. Date underscore to underscore findings. Date time dot date. 1832 to 13. Format the date to get the full day of the week name. Day underscore of underscore week equals date underscore to underscore find dot strf time. %A. Print F. February 13th, 1832 was a day underscore of underscore week. February 13th, 1832 was a Monday.
Thank you. I don't even know if that's true. What the hell was that? That was weird, man. Just say it was a Monday. Did you guys hear all of that? I don't know if you heard all of that. That was weird. Apparently, February 13th, 1832 was a Monday. I was hoping it was a Friday the 13th. That would have been cooler, you know. Although, I don't even know if I trust that. Like, the AI assistants probably made it up. You know, the tap water in Melbourne tastes better than up here. It's totally better, yeah. Water down here is great. I've had iced tea for when I've been both dead short on energy and unable to get Remune. What that means. Is it a brand name or something? I'm gonna find it on my actual calendar. 18, huh? That's gonna take a while to scroll to. 18, what was it? 1832. Should it be 1932? Whatever. I'm going to 1832, even though I think the game's not set in the 1830s. I think it's supposed to be set in the 1930s, isn't it? 1832. February 13th. Yep, it's a Monday. Okay. Well, there you go. What if it's typo and it was supposed to be 1932? Let's try that. Let's try 1932. Where are you, 1932? Why can I no longer scroll properly? There you go, 1932. February 13th is a Saturday. No matter how you spin it, it's not going to be a Friday, apparently. I tried for you. I tried for you to make it Friday the 13th, the spooky day. But I couldn't make it happen. Yeah, Necronomicon, boldly written right here. Yep. Alright, let's read, shall we? I don't know. I guess I'll just put on a funny accent. My dear fellow, you will never cease to amaze me. Your endless quest for the unusual in literature leads you down dangerous paths. However, I am your friend, and, what is more, would not presume to refuse a distinguished man of science. If your desire is to read the Necronomicon, then so be it. Please allow me to urge caution. Being a lord of the realm will afford you no protection from the horror contained within the covers of this cursed work. Drop in on Wednesday. Once again, take great care. Mr. Forrester, I guess. I guess that's a Mr. I'm guessing that says Mr. I couldn't understand it. It's not readable to me. I can barely read cursive as it is. It's something Forrester anyway. Australian guy says, I'll put on a funny voice. Proceeds to speak normally. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Professor Walland. Holy crap. What a legend. Thank you very much, Professor Walland, for the Prime Gaming resub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for 37 months of support, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. Working so you're lurking? I appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your work today. I hope it goes swimmingly. And thank you very much for that support. I do appreciate it. Alright, then we have this death certificate, which, I don't know, maybe that goes along with something. Let's take a look at this one. St. Andrew's Hospital, founded in 1360 by someone M. Edward III. Oh, His Majesty. His Majesty Edward III. My apologies. 14 H. Grosvenor Lane, London, W1. I don't know how to read this text. Very challenging text. Psychiatric Division, Sir H. Walton Quarters, London, the 14th of July, 1885. Confidential report concerning Un-PAXing G. Number XNG. I don't know what that means. Dear Inspector Lestrade, your inquiry, dated the 10th of July, is yet another example of a remarkable degree of efficiency attuned by the information-gathering sciences of your splendid police force. Criminals, beware! I understand you wish to settle the regrettable business to which you refer once and for all. The horror that took place in that padded cell on the night of the 16th of November, 1837, left an indelible scar upon the minds of all those who witnessed it. Indeed, Sir Henry Walton, the then head of the department, was unable to recover from the profound shock and elected to retire in January 1838. Both as an psychologist and as a witness to those events, I shall shed what light I can upon those aspects of the affair which remain clouded in obscurity. I trust I may rely upon your legendary discretion, and I beg your indulgence. 48 years have passed since that tragic night, and my memory is not what it was. XNG was admitted to our care following a voyage from North America. When I assumed my functions at St. Andrews in 1836, he was prone to sudden bouts of violent frenzy. During such fits, the patient was a considerable danger to himself and to others. Confinement to a padded cell guaranteed his safety and precluded any possible attempted suicides. Man, this letter's going to take a while to read. Not uncommon with this category of madman, notwithstanding his social position, XNG was without family and had few friends. We had little trouble ensuring that his contact with others was restricted to those members of staff concerned with his treatment and with the cleanliness of his person and cell. Hey, Deluxe Paint Tim, I missed you too. Hope you're doing good today. I hope you're doing very good today. The S is silent in Grosvenor. Thank you, Serpens. I am very bad at reading. This text makes it harder. Evil Alex, good to see you. How is reading letters from strangers going? It's going good. We're reading the letters well, right? everyone? Right? It's good, right? Okay. Anyway, Cell. Sir Henry, the most distinguished psychiatrist of his day, took a great personal interest in the case and attempted a number of daring therapies, including... Oh, indeed, XNG seemed, for a time, to respond to mesmerism, or hypnosis as it is sometimes called. In the end, all his efforts proved to be in vain, however, and the patient's crazed fits became even more frequent. During such moments, XNG would hurl himself against padded walls of his cell, while emitting wild screeches of terror. Wow. Sorry, I need a drink, but I don't have any with me, so I just had to take a moment to lubricate my dry throat by swallowing. I'm gonna do it again. All right. During such moments, I read that one. What ghastly vision had he experienced during his visit to North America? Sir Henry was convinced, and I can only concur, that the cause of the unhappy mystery lay buried within the tortured mind of our patient. How were we to extract these terrible secrets, quite without harming? Without warming? Warning? Oh, quite without warning, the fits ceased. The patient remained in an advanced catatonic state. The straitjacket was deemed superfluous and removed. XNG appeared to have given up on the struggle for life. Had he decided to let himself expire? There was a storm on the night of the 16th of November. The atmosphere was heavy and the heavens groaned with distant thunder. The patients were singularly restless and only calmed down when it began to rain. The corridor, housing our padded cells, rang with frightened cries. It would have taken a great deal more to unsettle the night-keeper, Barnes. At 10 o'clock, Sir Henry, who was treating an interesting case of lunacy in an adjacent cell, was astonished to overhear XNG reciting aloud from the work of Milton. Oh, my Lord of Misery. Sir Henry, filled with hope, rushed over to his patient's side, ignoring Barnes' shout of warning, as the doctor's face, filled with kindly concern, leant forward. XNG's hands flew up and gripped Sir Henry's cheeks. The madman's long fingernails ripped the doctor's face. Blood dripped from a badly gashed lip. XNG screamed gibberish, referring repeatedly to a certain Cthulhu, and claiming vengeance and a return. Barnes ran up his cudgel ready. XNG, seeing the keeper, released Sir Henry and leaped at Barnes with astonishing agility. Gotta be careful with his paper. As you know, Barnes' eyes were ripped from their sockets. The poor fellow died of blood poisoning several weeks later. XNG, extenuated by his outburst, died of heart failure shortly afterwards. His final moments were not without pathos. His desperate efforts to twist free of the straitjacket reminded me of an undulating snake shedding its skin. Then his face was filled with an expression of horror, as if he had become aware of the senseless destruction he had perpetrated. I shall never forget his look of disbelief when, in a final moment of lucidity, he discovered what his mouth had spat out, what his teeth had chewed. The various reports, medical and legal, already in your possession, will provide you with all the necessary details, please find enclosed some documents from my personal files. How the blazes did you know? Was it our mutual friend CD? Apart from the... Could that be, I wonder who CD could be. Charles Dexter Ward, perhaps? Who knows? Who knows? Blah, blah, blah. CD. Apart from the certificate countersigned by Dr. J.W., the material is of little use. Captain Robbins' statement is as good an example as any. XNG had few, if any, objects of personal nature upon him admission to the hospital. I did indeed possess 3 of his sketches. His lordship was a gifted artist, but I parted with them not long ago. They will no doubt make an appearance in the sale rooms of one of these days. Do please inform me when this unhappy case is finally closed. I am adding the address of my new surgery. I have decided to devote my life to the fight against the evils of poverty in the poorer areas of our great city. May God in his infinite pity grant that we forget. Your humble servant, Jack Thornton Reeves, intern in psychiatric medicine, private surgery, Mitre Square, Whitechapel, London. Jack Thornton Reeves. Is this supposed to be like a reference to Jack the Ripper? Is this a Jack the Ripper reference? Is the guy who wrote this letter to us Jack the Ripper? Is that what I'm supposed to understand from all this? It might be the case. It's possible. Alright, that's that. So we've read 2 out of the 3 documents. There is a death certificate here. Let's see if we can recognize the name on this. Lord Percy Boleskine. Or Boleskine. I don't know how to say his name. Severely doubt it. Didn't start with Dear Boss or mention a leather apron, etc., etc. Well, you know. Yeah, you win some, you lose some, right? His name's Jack, and he was in Whitechapel. Which could be the case. 1837. Death in the sub-district Bakersfield, in the county of Middlesex. Middlesex? Somebody British tell me how to say that. When and where died? November 17th, 1837, St. Andrew's Hospital. Name and surname, Lord Percy Boleskine. Sex, male. Age, 54 years. Occupation, scientist. Cause of death, heart attack. Signature, description, and residence of informant. Certificate received from J.D. Coroner of Middlesex Inquest. I don't know. Inquest held November 17th, 1837. November 17th, 1837, when registered. Signature of Registrar J. Watson. And the date is December 21st? Yeah, 21st. 21th. I guess it could be 7th. It could be 27th, but it looks like a 1. Yeah, because there's a 7 right nearby, and it doesn't look like that. 1837. Alright, so that's that. One last piece of reading material here. Department of Maritime Inquiries for the Port of London, Office 227, BHB. 17th October, 1834. Reference number 1017341227003. Regarding statement by Captain Robbins, Commander of the Whaler Sea Shark. Investigator J.S. Weed Estate. Assistant Commissioner of the Port of London. Statement. Last night we spent in the port of Ilsmouth. The last night we spent in the port of Ilsmouth was illuminated by the passage of Halley's Comet. The men were in the tavern, spending some of their wages. Jonas H. had paid for our cargo, and as I stood on the deck where I could see smoke curling up from his fishery, black oily smoke that smelled of the sea, the wounded man shifted aboard the ship and fainted. Excuse me, slipped aboard the ship and fainted. I really need some water. No, not sea sharp, sea shark. Shark. Sea shark. Middlesex is exactly how it looks. Thank you, Refraction. Yeah, I really need some water. I'm gonna persist, though, because I don't have any water or fluids at all nearby. Well, none that I can drink anyway. I don't think if I imbibed some, what is this? Pure IPA isopropyl alcohol. Oh, yeah, I don't think that would work. I think that would probably be a problem if I drank that. Fainted. I did what I could for him. Those who were hunting him, some of whom I had already seen in the Ilsmouth, demanded to know if I had seen him. I could hardly allow such a bloodthirsty pack of savages here have their way with one of them, Her Majesty's subjects. Some badly torn papers I found upon him informed me of the poor devil's nationality and his precious little else. We were already at sea hunting for fresh prey when he at last woke up. A week later, he had regained much of his strength, but refused all discussion. His nights were troubled by nightmares. I told the crew what little I knew once we were clear of America. American waters, that is. Alas, the crew's reaction to whispers. The reaction was to whisper, Jonas. The men were convinced that the evil eye was aboard the sea shark. They believed us to be jinxed. Mr. Oliver spat each time he crossed the stranger's path. The wind fell. The steamer mermaid. What? Oh, the wind fell. The steamer mermaid, which had left port a wee later than us, overtook our ship. Her captain told me that the stranger's belongings had been auctioned off. He mentioned a particularly fine rifle sold for a ridiculously low price to pay a certain Jug, a landlord. Curious to know more about the man I had accepted on my ship, I attempted to take some of the drawings of the something he had rolled up beneath his clothing during his flight from the mob. Excuse me. My attempt caused the stranger to burst into a fit of great violence. When he had stabbed Mr. Oliver's leg with a fork, I thought it wise to have 5 of the men drag him down to the hold and restrain him with chains. The drawings were unusual. One of them, Sweat? I don't know. Oh, yeah.
On one of them, sweat stains concealed an ill-formed monster, lurking as it were below the colour and the constellations. Moreover, the positions were quite erroneous. The sketches were clearly the work of a madman. From that moment, the crossing was a continuous stream of screaming and storms. No trace of a whale did we see. Recorded in London, the 17th of October, 1834. I, Captain George Robbins, do solemnly declare upon my oath the truthfulness of this statement, made in the presence of J.S. Wind, Estate, His Gracious Majesty's representative, Captain George Robbins.
There you go. And it's signed. So that is all of the paperwork. We read it. We read it all. Some strange events have occurred. Some very strange events. And now we get to find out about this comet situation and more. And maybe we'll even visit the port town of Ilsmouth in America. Hey there, Gonzo Cookie. Good to see ya. Welcome. And Kid Lightning, good to see you there. Oh, Alex, you couldn't find it even with the track title on the screen? It's, I'd say the best place to look is, look up Stream Beats and the track title. Include the track title with the word Stream Beats. That might help. Now, there is one thing we haven't looked at in this piece of material, which is, of course, the catalog. And looking at this catalog, I can see already several images of interest. Let's open it up and have a look on the inside. Excuse me. Wow, they have an early childhood one called The Playroom. That sounds fun. Alone in the Dark. Brilliant game. Love it. A game like this only comes around once every 76 years. Oh, just like Halley's Comet. I wonder if I'll see the next flight of Halley's Comet. A Call of Cthulhu Adventure. Eternum. Napoleon I L'Empereur. It's a war game. Stunt Island. SimCity Deluxe. Advantage Tennis. Go Simulator. The Playroom. Infograms Quality. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Alright, I'll put that back in the box too. It is almost Christmas time, Serpents. We will definitely be playing Jack in the Dark. I might even play Jack in the Dark for Halloween and for Christmas this year. What date is next time? I don't know. I don't know, Kid Lightning. I'm pretty sure it happened in like the 90s or the 80s the last time it happened, right? If I'm lucky I'll be able to see the next Halley's Comet, I'd be in my 90s, I believe. Yeah, I think I'll be pretty old too. If not already deceased. Alright, now I am going to go and look at this image here. And then we are going to play the video game. But before I do that, I'm going to get some drink. 61? I think I can make it to 61. Maybe. 1961, eh?
What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Me to play the game?
You want to play the game? Come on, man. We gotta look at this cool image. That's pretty cool. That's also pretty cool. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is like a version of the box, I guess, to show that it is. So this is the original art for the game. As a major collector of video games and video game paraphernalia, of course I want this. Of course I do. But is it authentic? Where's the certificate of our authenticity? Is this it? I can't even read this. It's not in English. I don't understand what it says. Infograms, Shadow of the Comet. Yep, that's right. Oh, we got an original sketch included? Man, that's sick. It's actually impressive how they stuck to the theme, the look. Interesting. Yeah, I'll buy it right now. I'll buy it right now, Life Forcer. No problem. That's definitely, it's the right price. No, this is definitely not the kind of thing I can afford to buy, but it's still cool to look at. It's still cool to look at. Not sure if you noticed, Mike, but it still says you're playing Mystery of the Druids. I haven't changed anything yet. You're right. Thank you for the pointing that out. You make a good point. Let me see if I can figure that out real quick here. Me fiddling with stuff again. That's we're at that part of the stream again where I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta change things. There we go. Updated. Also, I need to back up all of my stats. Because we need to reset those. What is this? What was the last game we played? Mystery of the Druids. Done. What? Cool. All the stats reset. The game name's changed. We're ready to go. Ready to go. But first, I'm going to get something to drink. So I'll be right back after this. Hope this isn't down.
For convicted felon Jesse Baines. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4. 2310 Mary responding. Code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance, a vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous death agent and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40-puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle-ready. From the designers of the original MechWarrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Thank you for letting me know I was muted. Yes. I just said the co-host is still sitting under the camera, and I'm glad that it's over there and not near me. Little spider. Well, not that little. Pretty big spider, actually. Like, yeah, it's a decent sized spider, that spider. Alright. Alright, I've had enough of this advertisement. Time to get the vacuum cleaner? Oh, that's one way to deal with them, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Video game time. Let's do it. Alright. Now, if I remember right, the command style, this is Shadow. Did that just crash? Are you kidding me? I'm frustrated. Oh, man. I spent all the time setting it up. I ran it to make sure it still worked. And then I quit, and now I've tried to run it, and it's crashed. Just brilliant. Now I have to go set it all up again. Oh, man. Just brilliant. Alright. Let me just reset the capturer while I'm at it, hey? Okay, open the selector, select the right window, that one will do, there we go. Cool. Alright. So, where were we? Oh man, mount. Oh gosh, darn it. It's like a freaking huge directory path to this. I think that's the one I want. C. Oh, do I have to type the whole thing? Because I can't paste into DOSBox? Damn it. Okay. Just bear with me, everybody. This is fun. We're having fun. Yeah, I don't know why the directory structure is like this either, okay? I don't know why it's like this. Yeah, I think that's right. Wait, I can do this? Oops. Sorry, I can't talk and type this at the same time. What? I screwed up. Oh man. Yes.
My God! My God! Help me!
Wow. That animation was really funny. It was like, it had like a few too few frames.
Book spoke the truth. Ah!
He's getting eaten by crab? Oh man. Whoa.
Hold tight, Crawford. They're coming. I can smell them.
That's a brilliant face. That's a very good face.
You were right, Doctor. It's hopeless.
Do I have to click?
What will you do?
What will you do?
I think he would have liked to see his works donated to the British Museum.
Yeah. I agree. I feel like I need to click, but I don't, if I click, I don't want to skip everything. Oh, sick! He smashed the plate off with his head. The music is pretty brilliant, I agree. It's a bat!
Doctor, come back. I must show you this.
Info Graham's Chaosium Inc. Present a Call of Cthulhu adventure. Comet. Here it comes. Mysterious comet. Directed by Norbert Cellier. More comet. Whoosh. Man, it went past the lighthouse? Now the lighthouse is going nuts, having a little rave, a little dance party in the lighthouse. Production designer Patrick Chapernay. That owl is brilliant artwork. I love that owl. Screenplay Hubert Charot and Didier Briel. God, Mac. Hey, yeah, good to see you. His eyes burned out. His eyes burnt out? What the hell? Cutting. Christiane Scorlon. CD-ROM version. Edouard Violet. Dennis Dufour and Pierre Chiot. What the heck? There's tentacles in the water. I don't remember the tentacles in the water. Animations Dominique Seblon. That other people as well. Too slow. I'm too slow. His hands are on fire. SFX Christophe Anton Laurent Chiao. I don't know how to say that word either. Oh my god, my hands are on fire. Music and sounds Philippe Vacher. Product manager.
Mr. Parker, your comet story has a great deal of promise. Tell me, 76 years after the Boleskine business, do you really think...
You really think what? What? It didn't he didn't finish talking. And now he's got hair? I thought he was bald.
He stumbled over something extraordinary at Ilsmouth. His writings and sketches are proof of it.
Yes, they're not the writings and drawings of a madman. Surely.
Yes, but he came home a raving lunatic. I don't want to go on any wild goose chases.
A raving lunatic, you
You'll
say?
have solid proof, Mr. Griffith. I'll go to Ilsmouth. I'll find the exact place where Boleskine made his sketches. I'll take photographs.
Agree, Vinyl. Hey, Rogue 9.
If I finance your trip, and if you take the first steamship to America, will you be there in time for the passage of the comet?
I will if I leave tonight.
I'll be there with 3 nights to spare before Halley's Comet passes. I've already arranged to stay with a local doctor, a fella called Cobble.
A fella called Cobble. A fella called Cobble. Let's just look at this illustration for a little while. That's what we all want. An Infograms production.
Well, I'm willing to take a chance. I just hope this is worth it.
I just hope this is worth it.
Mr. Griffith, your readers are going to love you.
What's this thing back here? Is this a reference to Alone in the Dark?
Bring me back some sensational photographs.
Of what? Sensational photographs of what? Trees?
I want hard evidence
Birds?
of everything you say. I cannot afford
Could be a
to print
Drakenor and a
crackpot
Eternum reference, I
ideas.
guess, too, yeah. Shadow of the Comet! Remember when calling Cthulhu, check your mobile plan to see the cost of interdimensional calls or your bill will be insanely high. Insanely high! Alright, game start. Let's, right-click and save. Write a new save. Ooh, we got a beep. Start. Game saved. We did it, everybody. We officially saved the game. Notebook. Diary. That's all I can do with a diary. Is that a text input? No, it's a bird. It's like, what's this line up here? Lick.
What a lovely morning. This village seems most welcoming.
Most welcoming indeed, my good man. What's the difference between these two cursors? the upward hand and the downward hand. Which one should I use? I guess I'll just mouth something. I feel like the interface is like not brilliant. Hello, sir.
Mr. Parker, I presume.
I wonder if I can adjust the volume of the music. Can't believe
Dr.
someone
Cobble?
drew all
Delighted
of
to
this
make your
art
acquaintance.
freehand in Deluxe Paint 2 for Amiga. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Delighted to make your acquaintance, Dr. Cobble. I'm clicking, but nothing's happening.
Allow me to introduce you to Andrew
Is that Vincent
Arnold,
Price?
the mayor of our little community.
Hastily added for the CD version, in my opinion. The floppy version was keyboard controls only. Ah, see, now that makes sense.
Very happy to meet you.
He's got the Ilsmouth look, doesn't he? Very happy to meet you.
Thank you, sir. I'm very glad to meet you.
That's Prince and Bryce. Completely legally distinct, yeah. Who's this guy?
There's no time to lose, Mr. Parker.
Parker.
We'd best be on our way. The Sales brothers have delivered your luggage. There's a telegram for you. It's in your room.
Couldn't say that any more sinisterly, could you, sir? There's a telegram for you. It's in your room. Man, I wish I had an albatross. Look at that thing fly. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, look, there's a kid. This town can't be all that bad. If they're willing to raise children here, then, you know, it's safe. It's a community. If it was all adults, then you'd be worried. What have they done with the children? Where are they? Do they not have them? Do they sacrifice them to their elder gods? Who knows? They raise the children
Dr.
to feed
Cobble
the local
tells me
vampire.
you're interested in stars.
That's right, who's this guy based on? And comets.
And comets. Comets. I guess your visit has something to do with Halley's Comet.
No, I call it Halley's Comet, actually. It's Halley's Comet, not Halley's. Indeed, and Elsbeth appears to be a miraculous place from which to observe the sky at night. Quite so. In 3 nights' time, we shall be able to see some wonderful sights.
Quite so. In 3 nights' time, we shall be able to see some wonderful sights.
In 3 nights' time, you say?
3 nights' time, you say? You don't say.
You'll see for yourself, Mr. Arlington, and you won't believe your eyes.
Mr. Arlington. Dr. Cobble, what can you tell me about voodoo?
You've convinced me.
You've convinced me. That was not a very convincing delivery of your line there.
Here you are, all set to get to work. I'll show you to your room. I'll have to leave you, my customers.
My customers. The delivery.
Won't wait. Just like the worthy citizens of my little town. Have a wonderful visit, Mr. Parker.
Oslo from Beetlejuice movie.
Welcome to Ilsmouth. I reserved the big room on the first floor for you. Tell me if you need anything.
Tell me if you need anything.
Don't worry, I have everything I need. Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you again.
Don't worry, I have everything I need. My version of Halley's Comet is a spoiled TikToker having a fit and leaving a trail of destruction until she crashes with reality. What? What, sir? I don't follow. This guy looks at stuff in the video game. It's pretty brilliant programming. It wasn't until like much later that other video games would also have characters look at things as they walked by. This is a pretty brilliant thing to do.
No, I must have forgotten something.
No, I must have forgotten something. Ah. Alright, I'm going to open the menu for the settings. This is the music slider for the volume of the music. It doesn't work in real time though. I'm going to just bring it down a little bit there. Wait, no. That might be the slider for the effects. This might be the slider for the music. Okay, that is real time. Cool. I want both speech and... Oh boy, what? Okay, I want both, thank you. Do I want a rabbit? Or a horse? Or a snail? I'm gonna go for a horse, I think. And we're going to play the game in Swedish, actually. I'm going to select Swedish. Oh well. I'll select American English, I guess. Okay. So, how do we investigate things? Boleskin's diary.
Tuesday, February 12th. I at last found a young villager willing to guide me through the forest.
Hey,
For
Sixter.
payment. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight to see. The stars seemed a rifle shot away. This place must be a window to some other dimension. This evening I will take my material. Thursday, February 14th.
I may have closed Discord by accident.
This child of 12 is remarkable. A great deal brighter and livelier than the village children, who seem a sorry lot. He held the torches while I drew new constellations upon the map, undoubtedly inaccurate, given the position of the river. I have named them Octopus, Stalker. They are quite frightening. I have noted the place. I'll be there when Halley's Comet passes.
Oh, thank you, Sixter, for that. I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. Thank you, Killick. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a giant freaking spider on my camera. Oh, boy. Someday we'll see a game just use photograph of a Kiwi to represent English to avoid anyone complaining. That's what we should have, yeah. Why is the text taking so long to progress? I just changed it to horse mode.
If the child was 12 years of age in 1834, he's 88 today. There's a chance he's still alive.
There's a chance.
The town records
a
will
slim
have the
chance.
information.
88's pretty old by the 30s or whatever, right? If it's it's not radioactive, no. It's just a freaking giant, horrible spider that I don't want to be here, but it's here. It's still where I left it, so it hasn't moved. I'm happy about that. I might introduce it to the cats later, although that seems kind of mean. I might just put it outside. All right, let's walk around this room. Look at this.
No, I must have forgotten something.
I'm not trying to leave. I was just near the door. I'm just near the door. I'm just near it. Let's go over here. And then let's press, I don't know, just spacebar do anything. Control, Alt, P for pick up, P for pause, G for get, G for get. I got the telegram. I for inventory.
Just arrived in charming fishing port of Ilsmouth. Warm welcome from Dr. Cobble, with whom I'm lodging, and A. Arlington, the mayor.
Does he read his entire journal? Diary. Nothing on page 1 or 2.
Just arrived
page
in
3.
charming fishing port of Ilsmouth. Warm welcome.
Page 3, I tell you what. I'll tell you what. S for stuff. B for bag. P, no, we already tried P. E for everything. Telegram and notebook. Wait, how come I don't have Bolskin's diary anymore?
From Sales and Brothers, London, to Mr. Parker in Dr. Cobble Estate. Apologies. Stop. Have no more photosensitive plates. Stop. Try to purchase some your end. Stop.
Dang it. That seems inconvenient. Can I look at this picture? I guess there's nothing to interact with here. What's this do?
The photographic plates haven't arrived with the rest of my luggage. Summary of Boleskin's book. I met a 12-year-old boy willing to guide me through the forest. What a sight! The stars appeared to be a rifle shot away. He held the torches while I drew new constellations. I named them Octopus, Stalker. Who was that boy? There must be a register of births for that period. Where can I find the town records?
Where can I find the town records?
Just arrived in charming... The photograph...
Alright, alright. This is a giant room, by the way. I mean, we already knew it, but hey, it's pretty massive. Whoa. Oh, out we go. I'll tell you what, propane is the most noblest of gases. I can't do a Hank Hill impression, I'm sorry. I tried my best. That's what you get. Why does I bring this up instead of bringing up, like, the inventory? O? O for objects, maybe? And why are my objects going missing? Bum 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 bum. Alpha look.
A doctor's degree in medicine and surgery from Miskatonic University.
Miskatonic?
It's odd that a surgeon should end up in a small town like this.
Yes. Yes, small towns never need surgeons. Everybody knows that. Look at the size of that snapper. Can't look at it, though.
Dr. Cobble has good taste, I must say.
I must say, this is the finest coat rack I've ever looked at.
A fine piece of work. Signed Heartwood.
Heartwood, you say? You mean like the same Heartwoods from Alone in the Dark?
Well, the good doctor appears to be keen on literature. Let's see. If Stones Could Speak, by the Marquis de Chamfray. Aelbertus the Bold translation. The Cellar Treatise. So many books.
So many. Indeed, sir. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little bit weird today. It's your fault for not having me on the stream for the entire week. It's all your fault, everybody. So, one thing I'm gonna call out right now is that the pixel art in this game is a lot there's a lot of this that is digitized photography. Like the foliage, for example. And it's not like a bad thing always, but I think like when you compare the quality of the foliage in this area, for example, even the house itself, in fact, it certainly has like a certain look to it, a certain charm, but it's not the same as like a nicely rendered King's Quest background, for example. Like it seems like they took a shortcut here, but what you will find is that that style of art tends to be front-loaded into the game, and further on, like the further into the game that you proceed, the more improved the art seems to get. As in, it looks like really nice, cool-looking pixel art with like really cool rendered scenes, whereas these tend to be like almost a photo collage of a scene, if that makes any sense. Foliage looks like mashed peas, yeah. The initial pixel art had me really excited, being very cleanly hue-based pixel art. But then what Mike's saying, yeah, exactly. So I have a theory about that for this game, and I might as well just say it now while we walk around a little bit. These backgrounds, it's got a branch. These backgrounds, I think they are literally like photo collages that they put together, and I feel they may have intended to pixel over the top of them, or they were just trying something new because it was like there was new technology at the time available to them, and they're like, oh, let's try this out, and maybe it didn't go to plan, but they ran out of time to like redo the art. Who knows? It's hard to say. We'd have to talk to somebody in French to get the full story about it. But I really do believe, like I kind of firmly believe, they ran out of time on this game, because there are a few parts in the game where it's like, obviously they could have fixed some of the more egregious, like confusing parts of the game with just a little bit of dialogue, maybe a little hint or two, like coming along the way. Good to see you there, Rez Junglist. It's great to see you. Good day, sir. Good day to you. VGA King's Quest have similar issues, although they are digitized from drawings, not from photos. Yeah, exactly. This is like a photo collage that's been digitized, and it's clearly got a lot of problems. But yeah, later on in the game, you start to see more and more stuff that's like hand-drawn, and it just looks so much better, like, obviously. Yeah, I really do feel like they ran out of time. There's a lot of problems in this game, but, like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to say... It's hard to say exactly what the biggest problem is. I love this woodpecker. how fast it's pecking is great. I'm going to save my game because I genuinely don't really remember how the game goes from here. We'll just save like that. There we go. We'll put some D's in the save game name. Save game name. Get the impression these would have been scanned in grayscale and colored over with hue brushes of some kind, but it's purely speculation based on the art style. I think you might be somewhere in the right ballpark, but it's hard to say because again, like 256 colors and like a mishmash of a palette, it's a bit hard to say whether or not they did it that way or not. Huh? There's an exit down to the south here. I'm going to take that way. Why not? We get lost in the forest day one. How about that? Oh, look at that. A vine. A vine? I haven't seen a vine in years. I'm not going to start watching TikTok either. Oh, it's a creeper. It might blow up. Be careful. Wait a second. I think I saw something. Is that a thing? Or is... It's hard to see if that's a thing. Okay, it's not a thing. Okay. Really enjoyed Woody Woodpecker as a kid. Oh, really? As an adult, you realize he was just a dick? Yeah. Like many of those animated characters. Always amazed at pixel art. No clue how it's done. It's like art, but small. We might well die over here. I don't know. Maybe I should save my game again. Game saved. Police Quest 4 is a game that has some really bad digitized locations. Low-res VGA has just not enough resolution for that. Yeah. Very cool they have the eyesight line for stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's something I praise from this game. It's one of the I was going to say one of the many cool innovations they made in this game, but it might be the innovation they made in this game. Let's go back this way. I may be lost. I may be a little bit lost. Does this game have support for number pad? No diagonal movement. Okay, don't need to worry about the number pad then. I am definitely walking in circles. It's a certainty. A certainty. Can we go here? Oh, look at those mushrooms. I want to get mushrooms. Look. Can't look. Dame shaved. Hey, Alfred. Someone that worked on the backgrounds in this game is crying right now. I'm putting you on a list. If the list is people to talk to and educate on the process that was taken to make the game, I'd love to hear it. I would be delighted to have a conversation with any person who worked on this game. Specifically artists. I would love to talk to artists. But programmers and designers, anybody. Hey, Noru, good to see you. I trust you're keeping well. And how are you, Father Axe Keeper? Who can forget those close-up face dialogues? Yeah, they're pretty brilliant. Indeed. Close-ups are brilliant. They have the perfect level of creepiness for the setting. They do. They do. And they don't feel like they're overwrought too badly either. Like, they feel like kind of nice. Hey, look, we're here. We made it. What happens if we go north here? Nothing? There's no exit this way? Okay. Well, I've gathered a few objects. I got 2 branches and a creeper. Not bad. Not bad for a day's work in the forest. That'll help, I'm sure. Goes to the post office. Hello? This ain't the post office. What the heck?
Good Lord, a page of Boleskin's writing. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight. The stars were no more than a pistol shot away. That's curious. The word pistol has been crossed out and replaced by rifle. And a handwritten note. Truth sleeps beneath appearance. J. Keats. Interesting.
Interesting. Truth sleeps beneath appearance. J. Keats. Interesting. Is the spider still there, Mike? Yes, it is. It is indeed still there. Thank you for making me check. Going well, just woke up. Love Shadow of the Comet. Nice, very nice. You missed out on all the Un-PAXing, Father Axe Keeper. Can I get the page as well? I can't. I don't seem to be able to get it.
A blackboard.
A blackboard?
A blackboard.
A blockboard. A blockboard.
What a splendid hallway.
Oh, splendid indeed. Splendid. What's all this then? Hello.
There you are at last, Mr. Parker. I've been expecting you. Oh, don't be surprised. Passing scientists invariably pay me a short visit. Of course, they're a rare breed around here now.
Basehole, thank you.
Not like in the old
spooky
days.
P-Tanks bits.
But you don't want to hear all that. Allow me to introduce myself. Tobias Jug, keeper of the archives and records, at your service.
He does sound like that, Grognak. They did the mash. The monster mash. Good to see you, Herbal, as well. Welcome. Thank you very much, Basehole, for the 100 bits. Very kind of you. Very, very kind. Spooky P-Tanks. You know what the P stands for? I do know what the P stands for. I do. Why is the text progressing so much slower? I made it horse mode.
There's probably nothing I can tell you that you don't already know.
Probably.
You're wrong, Mr. Parker. I may know your name and profession, but not the reason for your visit.
Well, let me tell you, it's all about that comet. Oh, okay, we're pausing. The conversation's been put on pause. Look, it's in horse mode, man. Maximum horse mode.
I'd like to consult the birth register.
So your interests are not limited to the stars. I hope I may be able to quench part of your thirst for knowledge. But remember, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Now, who the devil wrote that?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably Shakespeare or something like that. Horatio dreamt of... There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm probably supposed to get the right answers to this. Is it Shakespeare?
Shakespeare.
Excellent. So, Mr. Parker, you like to read?
Oh yeah, I do like to read. I like nothing better than a good read. Hey Persian Air, good to see you. PAX was great. We had a good time at PAX. I actually did an Un-PAXing today, and we unpacked some very cool stuff. But yeah, it was good time at PAX. I met a lot of great people. Had an opportunity to hang out with people. Oh, you were there? Did you come by and say hi? Trying to remember. I had a very busy day on Friday. You were looking for me? We didn't catch up then from the sound of it if you were looking for me. You're one of the many people who didn't find me on Friday somehow, and I don't know how. Because I was there pretty much, like, most of the day I was at the area on Friday. Oh man. I'm sorry I didn't connect.
I'll have to, yeah, I was in the retro section for Friday specifically. I was there a lot more. For the Saturday and the Sunday, I was out and about because I had kids with me. But Friday, I didn't have any kids, so I was hanging out for most of the time at the retro section. I'm sorry I missed you. You played some pinball? Sick. That's great. The pinball there was really good, actually. They had some really good pinball machines there. Probably when we were at the pub. Oh yeah, we did go get some lunch. That's true. Don't be sorry, it was rad. Yeah, no, I'm glad you had a good time. I just wish I was there to catch up. There's a few people who said like, "Oh, I was there on Friday. I didn't catch you." I'm like, "Oh man, I must have just been not around when people were coming or something." I don't know. Like, yeah. I did catch a lot of people though. It was a really good weekend. I hope you had a good weekend too, Persian Air. Next year, Gadget. Next year. Yeah, we should definitely. I'll definitely try and do a better job of organizing the meetup as well. I'll probably try and do one on Friday and one on Sunday or something like that.
I like nothing better than a good read.
Books are my passion, Mr. Parker. My most precious companions.
Why is he so creepy?
Silent, discreet, sometimes filled with mystery.
Mystery.
I must let you get on with your work.
This is a good game. I like this one, actually. I played this one before. And I have both the floppy disk version and the CD-ROM version. And we just spent some time looking at them before we started playing. Yeah, this is a good game. I think I could recommend it. It does have some flaws. Makes it hard to play because of the flaws. But ultimately, I think it's a good game. Still.
This is not a good idea. I can't search his office while he's working.
Right. Is he not going to let me, like... I guess he's not going to talk to me anymore, huh? Yeah, no more talking. We'll have to get him to leave his office somehow. Is this a doorway to somewhere else? It looks like it should be.
This is not a good idea. I can't...
They don't allow live streaming from PAX. They do. It's totally on me that I don't stream from PAX. The reason I don't stream from PAX is mainly because the connectivity is not brilliant. And secondly, actually probably more mainly, it's very loud. So I would have a hard time actually streaming from the floor at PAX. Sometime I should try and... I would like to try and do it sometime, but yeah, it hasn't happened yet. I think this is the post office.
Good day, sir.
No time. The town hall is closed. We're expecting the new forms for the animal census, and the mayor isn't even here.
Okay. So that's not the post office then. The post office is around here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Maybe it was somewhere else. Maybe I'm misremembering and there's no post office. That's probably what it is. I mean, the house is creepy looking. I don't want to talk to you, lady. Not right now, anyway. Or you, man. Dead horse in.
What have you got to say to that?
3.
He's gonna win the shirts off our backs.
This isn't my day. It never is.
I'm paying for the drinks this time.
Darn right. Set him up.
The owner seems none too friendly.
Oh, he's not very friendly, huh?
The owner seems... Gentlemen?
Hey, we're trying to play a game here, and I might just be holding a good hand, so if you don't mind...
I'm glad you didn't see me base hole on Friday when you weren't there.
Yeah, for once I'm about to win. So, if you just let us play...
I gotta let them play instead of harassing them? Okay, I guess I can understand that. Reception from the hall is terrible. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Like, I'm sure I could probably do something about it, but I don't know what. Several times through the weekend, I set the high score on Space Cadet when I could. And that's nice. Well done. Yeah, I remember that, actually. ScumVM has a private Shadow of the Comet and Prisoner of Ice work in progress from several years ago. The programmer apparently stopped working on porting it, unfortunately. Oh, that is unfortunate. Hopefully they work on it some more. Saw it set up, Blast from the Past. Yeah, it was pretty cool that they had it all set up like that too, with the big screen and everything for Space Cadet, the pinball game that came with Windows as a demo. I've heard you can softlock yourself in this pretty easy. You can, I think, yeah. I probably will. I haven't played this enough to know, like, what to do. I guess I'll try talking to the bartender.
What'll it be?
What'll it be?
Some information, please.
Does this look like a library? What are you drinking?
I'm drinking scotch. Okay, I'll have a beer instead. Maybe I'll have nothing. Maybe I'll have nothing.
Nothing?
I'll just leave. We'll come back for a beer later. I don't want to get myself soft locked because I got drunk and they killed me or something. Yeah, dying would be a major soft lock, wouldn't it? I'm gonna go to the well back here. I'm gonna have a look at the well back here. Look.
This well seems rather deep.
Deep, eh? Hello? Hello in the well? Anybody down there? Talking to the well.
This well seems rather deep.
I should look at the manual for this game. Because I don't know what the icons mean, and I've kind of just guessed the keyboard controls. I should probably, like, actually, like, figure this out, properly, shouldn't I? Yeah, you can softlock yourself in this game. That is a risk that you just have to, like, accept with some of these older games. But I don't remember how much I got softlocked when I first played through this, so on the stream. I'm sure I did. I just don't really remember the details. Here we go. Okay, I've obviously skipped the part they tell me what the icons do. Oh, here we go. Okay, T on the keyboard is to talk. U on the keyboard is to use an item. When you have selected an item in your possession, see list of objects, you can use it by pressing the U key. Okay. Get an item. Keyboard shortcut G. Okay, I've been using that. L to look. I've been using that as well. Okay. List of objects is O. To know what items you are carrying, press the O key. To select an item from the list of those in your possession, move the cursor with the up and down arrows and confirm with return. If an item appears within this icon, it has been selected. Okay, cool. Journal with the I key. And D for the disk tools. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to leave the manual out for now. I'm going to leave it right here, just in case I want to refer to it again. Very nice condition, Shadow of the Comet, this box. So, U, I guess O first, and I can select a branch, and then I can press U, and it does nothing because you can't do anything with the branch. But it is selected, so that's good. Cool. Probably about to die. I think these guys will shoot me with a gun. Let's find out. I'll leave the screen and come back. D for disk tools. Save. Hey, Final Girl, good to see you. Mike, I saw you on Friday, but you didn't see me, just as I intended. Unrelated, I named these constellations Octopus and Stalker. Unrelated, you say? I'm glad that you had the stealth stat high enough then, I guess. Congratulations.
Hey, nobody gets by Mr. Tyler's orders.
I'm gonna try talking. Holy!
No one can say I
smoke.
didn't warn him.
No one can say I didn't warn
Poor
him.
Parker. So young, and already in the next world.
Poor Carter. Carter? So young and already in the next world. Carter? Isn't my name Parker? I mean, I did that on purpose, but you know, it was a good thing. It was a good thing that happened right there. Where's the death counter? Oh, it's gone and mess up. Oh, you know what? I think that the cache on the app that does the buttons here is all messed up. It didn't resynchronize with the files. I got to clear them all manually now. There you go. Everything's back to the right numbers. Yeah, we died on purpose, though. So, you know, does it really matter? Does it really matter? I just wanted to see Parker get shot, that's all. You should have said Mr. Tyler just on branch on Postmates. They changed the name but not the voice lines. Yeah. It's basically the same name anyway. What if it's also in the floppy version? Yeah, I don't know. The CD version has the voice acting lines. I don't know. I don't know about the other stuff. T? T?
How do you do, sir? No need to sir me, son. Name's Donahue. Jed Donahue.
Well, you should sir me,
Parker
Jed.
fellow?
Yes, but how...
Old Jed knows a thing or two.
Old Jed.
It was the doctor told me that a young scientist was coming to visit.
Oh, Jed's got a lazy eye.
I can keep a secret if I have to.
I think I haven't noticed that before. Or if I did, I just didn't realize. I didn't think about it. Someday we'll make it to PAX, but Australia seems a bit far. Yeah. Maybe I'll make it to a North American PAX sometime. Bloop, 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 bloop. I can't walk to the right there. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Bloop, 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 bloop. This is what that's what his footsteps sound like in my head. They're bloopy footsteps. Ooh, an abandoned house. This looks pretty cool. Let's go inside it.
I'll come back later.
Oh man, I want to come back now. Can we walk through to the left here, or is it blocked? Blocked. Hey, it's an evil-looking dog and a man. Who may or may not be evil.
Good day to you. I'm looking for photosensitive plates.
I'm looking for photosensitive plates. Did you know 4 out of 5 Elder
And
Ones
you came to the
starved
right
to death
man.
every millennium?
My name's William Meyer, sir, and I have the great honor of running the general store in the town center. You can
Town
call
center.
in at any time. I'm just going to fetch some wood. I'll be opening
European
the store in a few
center
minutes.
spelling there. Or correct, I should say. Correct spelling of center there. In town center.
I'll see you later then.
I'll see you later then. 4 out of 5 Elder Ones starved to death every millennium. If you donate just 2 souls a day, you can help avoid this tragedy. Thank you, sir, for the public service announcement. Lazy says you, Super Twitchy says I. Look at that dog, though. He looks like very gnarly. And not in a good way. Look.
Nobody home. The nameplate's in poor condition. Hambleton.
Hambleton? Get the dog. Talk to the dog. Pet the dog. Oh, man. Branch the dog. Hey, I made it past the dog. I'm gonna follow this guy. Don't worry, he won't see me coming. Wait, he's gone. Where did he go? Is that a snake? Oh, it's another branch.
I got the branch. But I didn't get the deputy. Where do I go from here? Is this like a new zone? I wonder if it connects to the other forest. Red eyes and something red hanging out of their mouth. Yeah. I think that there might have been a tongue hanging out of its mouth. That's the way I interpret it in my mind. Boop, 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 boop. It's like the same forest layout, but we're in a completely different part of town. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna just try backtracking. Hopefully we make it. I feel like I've been here before. I feel like I might be lost. Oh, we made it. Okay. We're back. After the keyboard mines, well, good luck at the keyboard mines. I hope that you have a pleasant day, keyboard mining. Thanks for hanging out. Look at that, Marlin. What's that? Rope ladder? Sick. In we go. Wow, this place is weird looking.
The beams are covered in spiderwebs. This place is filthy.
Oh. It looks so cool, though.
The beams are covered in spider.
The beams are covered in spider. Oh, speaking of spider, there has been some movement. I can still see the beast. I can still see it, but it's moved.
Well, well. Someone engraved J.H. into the wood with a red-hot iron.
Ah. J.H., you say? J.H.
Well, well. Someone engraved J.H. into the wood with a red-hot iron.
Sky! Good to see you, Sky Steel. Welcome. Let's try using the rope ladder here. No? Okay. JH. What is JH short for? Just Henry? Oh wow, where are we now? Can't talk to him. Bird. Talk, ladies. Talk. They ain't talking. Look at this lady.
Forgive me for bothering you, miss.
Forgive me for
You're not bothering me, Mr. Parker. Oh, there's no need to look so surprised. Ilsmouth is such a small town, and news travels fast. I'm Gloria Tilton.
Gloria Tilton. I'm Gloria Tilton. Kinda like a cheese, but less S. I am very glad to meet you, Miss Tilton. I can't help wondering how attractive a young lady can be. What? What? How do you do, Miss Tilton? What? What is this language? I can't help wondering how attractive a young lady can be?
I'm very glad to meet you, Miss Tilton. I can't help wondering how an attractive young lady can be...
Unmarried? Well, the reason's very simple. Ilsmouth seems to deprive all men of their manners. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I think I pissed her off with that question. I might have just soft-locked myself.
Please don't be angry, Miss Tilton. I had no intention of being rude. I'm looking for...
a good time. I
Well,
mean...
keep looking, Mr. Parker.
We might be soft-locked. I'm gonna reload, because I feel like that might have been a soft lock. D for disk operations. I gotta load my save from before when I was... Oh, man, I gotta go get my branch and my rope ladder now. Oh, gosh. I don't remember how I did it. I think it went this way.
Good day to you.
And you came to the right man.
I'll see you later, then. Nobody home.
Hambleton? This place looks run down. Why are you going all the way over there?
Nobody home.
I pressed L because I wanted to look at the ramshackled side of the house here.
He vanished.
He vanished. Where did he go? She reminds me of Mel Brooks' high anxiety scene where he's being attacked by pigeons just pooping all over him. I think she was modeled after that actress in it. Or maybe. Maybe. Did you see PC Power Play finish up? What do you mean, Persian there? Were they still active? Was PC Power Play still active? I used to collect them, like their magazine with the CDs on the front. I used to collect them years ago. Is PC Power Play gone? I mean, I assumed they were already gone, to be honest, so interesting. They just put their last issue out. I should buy it. Van Buren Phillips, hi, good to see you. Mike, you were being as charming as H.P. Lovecraft himself. That's right. No CD? Aw, man. It would have been cool if they did it for old time's sake. Hey, Tracebutter, it's beginning to look a lot like Fishmen, sang to the tune of beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like Fishmen, everywhere you go. Look, a rope ladder? Get the rope ladder. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, man. Have you seen Shoggoth on the Roof? You might be interested. If I go to PAX, I'll bring an issue for you to sign. That would be funny. Hi, Shishi. Good to see you. I mean, if you want, I'll happily sign stuff for people. I don't think I'm adding any value by signing anything.
Well.
But if people want me to sign something, I'll happily do it.
Someone engraved JH into the wood with a red-hot iron.
Oh gosh, I apologize for my unstifled yawn. Don't think an old issue is worth anything. You never know. You never know. I mean, eventually they do become worth something because, like, people want to browse an old magazine like that at some point, right? Look? Can't even look at it. I gotta move the mouse out of the way. It's all like just floating there in the middle of the screen. I'm just gonna join this family. It's gonna be my surrogate family while I'm in town.
Some of the scenes from History of the World, Part 1, are pure gold. I have listened to Shotgun Hole in the Roof. It's very good too. It is good too, yeah. I have this blank check for you to sign, Mike. I'll happily sign it. I don't have a checking account at all, so I'm pretty sure if I sign it, it's not going to do anything. If you ever sell physical copies of your games in a collection, I wouldn't mind a signed copy to order. I will do that one day. I hope to. I can certainly, I don't know, we'll see. Hey There, Cthulhu is also a great Cthulhu song. I don't know if I've heard Hey There, Cthulhu. I guess I'll have to look that one up. Yeah. Eventually, I'm going to do a Kickstarted... I think I'm going to do a Kickstarted publication of my games at some point. I'll do like a collection or something. But I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I would like to do it though, because then, you know, more people can get the games and stuff. Just like all Lovecraft's protagonists, this man will only walk in 4 cardinal directions. It just never really came up in the stories, yeah. I wonder if paper checks are still used in some contexts. They must be, I'm sure they are. Let's talk to this lady, but not creep her out. Actually, let's save the game first. Game saved. Alright. Talk.
Forgive me for bothering you, miss.
I don't know why... The way he says bothering
You're not
is
bothering me, Mr. Parker. Oh, there's no need to look so surprised. Ilsmouth is such a small...
Oh, whoops, I skipped to the dialogue. It doesn't matter, we've done it before. How do you do, Miss Tilton?
How do you do, Miss Tilton?
Oh, Tilton.
Miss Tilton, I am a desperate man. I really must find some photosensitive plates.
Oh, I thought we were going somewhere else with that line.
You take photographs? Why, that's wonderful. I'll show you to Myers. He's bound to have what you need. He sells everything. Oh, you won't tell my Aunt Peacock about this, will you?
Of course not.
She thinks photography's for flibberty gibbets.
Oh yeah, flibberty gibbets. Yeah, those flibberty gibbets.
Really? Well, I'd be very glad of your most agreeable company.
Please, Mr. Parker, call me Gloria.
Ooh, we're first name basis now. Would you look at that?
You're there? I have to go. My aunt's waiting for me.
I have to go. My aunt's waiting for me. You're there today. Honest, Wait, square dealings. Gunsfish. Fish? What? What's this ampersand for? There's like a random ampersand over here. What is this for? This looks like a fish illustration. I'm gonna accept that that is a fish, and it says fish right here. Fish and honest weights, square dealings. Fish and gunsfisk, or is it fish? I don't know, man. Did they screw up the voice recording? They're all peaking like crazy. It's a product of its time with that, I would say. Shouldn't it say fish and chips or something? Willie Meyer. Food. Willie Meyer is food, apparently. Is that an elder sign I see right there? Could be. Might just be a star with a dot in the middle. I don't know. The resolution's so low to tell. Gunfish. Gunfish could be an interesting adventure game.
Be with you right away, sir.
Hey, look, it's like a cultist in a robe.
No problem, Mr. Hambleton. That'll be delivered tonight. Oh,
28 months.
Spoke to Miss
That's
Gilchrist.
almost a year with his nerd.
She got your package.
Thanks for the months of content, you
Can
legend.
I help you, sir?
Thank you very much, Coburn64, for the ridiculous 28 months of support. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today, too. I hope you're feeling better today.
Look at that culty looking man. It's Hambleton. Mr. Hambleton. I'm gonna save my game before I do anything, just in case I die. Feeling much better? That's great news. Excellent to hear. Use dynamite, dagnabbit. Bullets just scare him away. The gunfish?
I'd like some photosensitive plates, please.
Well, just hold on a few seconds while I check to see if I have any. You're a lucky man. Well, they do say if anybody sells it, Meyer does. Got 2 boxes left. There's
2
one.
boxes?
$10 for 3 plates.
It's a deal.
"52 months of Tier 3. That's over 4 years of elite-level emotional damage. I've aged like a shadow of the comet NPC, confused, possibly cursed, and perpetually stuck in 1910.
Yeah.
I'll take them.
Thank you so much, Babylon Zul, for the 52 months of Tier 3 support. I do appreciate it. That is over 4 years. Wow, look at that
My
paying
advice
with
to you
money
is to try them
animation.
first. I've had them for quite a while, so they aren't exactly brand new.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me for the yawn. It's the video
That's a
game, I
fact.
promise, not me.
Daytime, night, outside, inside. What is it you're wanting to photograph?
I want to photograph a lovely, beautiful, serene comet. Oh, a few views of this lovely area.
Oh, a few views of this lovely area.
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old. Tell you what, you take a few shots of whatever you want to photograph and
Whiskey.
see what sort of results you get. If those plates aren't perfect, I'll give you your money back. And if they're okay, well, you can go back and buy some more.
I thought he was going to say to take a few shots of whiskey. That's what it sounded like he was about to say. Hey, Spice Girl 420, good to see you there.
I'll take your advice.
Babylon Zul, great to see you, my friend. And Coburn64, great to see you too. I hope you're both doing well. Thank you very much, both of you, for the resubs. Ridiculous, monstrous 52 months of Tier 3 support. Babylon Zul, thank you so much for that. Very legendary of you. I hope you're doing well today. What's going on? To be honest, that's what I heard. Yeah, I should go grab the whiskey right now. We can celebrate whiskey drinking together. Look at those rifles over here, too. I want to get a rifle. What the heck? Thank you for the gigantified... the gigantified Space Quest spinning animation. It's very good. Hey, Bloody Cactus. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well today. Shall we talk, sir?
Can I take photographs at night with these plates?
Why ever would you want to, sir?
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old.
Tell
you what, you take a few shots of whatever you want to photograph and see what sort of results you get. If those plates aren't perfect, I'll give you your money back. And if they're okay, well, you can go back and buy some more.
Oh. This guy, he's making me yawn every time I see him. I don't know why. Just something about that face, I guess. What? Babylon Zul, thank you so much for gifting Gonzo Cookie. Gonzo Cookie, enjoy the gift sub. Boom, 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 ba da ba, boom, ba boom. Wait, she was just sitting on the bench. How'd she get here so quick? I'm gonna save my game.
Hold on, Dave! It's your face, Maya. That's right. Pressing T is not doing anything. Maybe I'll press G. Can't get her either. I need to go up the steps first. Now I can T her.
I'm afraid I can't help you. My Aunt Miss Peacock is waiting and I better not be late.
Oh, man. So unfortunate. Look at that knocking animation. No answer. She just went in. I knocked and she... Oh, man. I guess her Aunt Peacock is, like, really... you know, particular about where she spends her time.
Nobody home. The nameplate's in poor condition.
But I just saw Hambleton, and he left the store. Where could he have gone? Ruff, ruff. Boom, ba-dum, ba. Maybe I could use a whiskey. Wait, are you guys still walking across this screen? Are they perpetually stuck? Wait, she's back here. Oh my gosh, I broke the game. Ladies?
Excuse me, madam.
You mean Miss, my good man. Miss Peacock.
Yes, that's right. Miss, indeed.
Do forgive me, Miss Peacock. I'm not from these parts. The name's Parker.
Peter Parker. I mean... Paul Parker. I mean...
Good day, young man.
Good day, young man.
I mean... Damn!
Oh, is that it? That's all the conversation, I guess.
Something strange struck me. I haven't seen a church around here.
Who you gonna call?
Alas, we live in godless times. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm waiting for my niece. Good day.
She's right next to you. And also in the house. Oh my gosh, the game's broken. Look at the statue. A doctor? Hello, nurse.
How can I help you?
Hello, I am Parker. And I
The name's
am here
Parker.
for emulsions and fluids.
And I'm Mary Matthews. My
Mary
father's busy
Matthews.
for the moment. Can you come back later?
Father? Nah.
That door is private, sir. I must ask you to come back here.
Okay.
Wow. Look at the size of those knockers.
What? What are you talking about?
How can I help you? I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir.
Never mind.
I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir. Whole town gone bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. You spelt bananas for me. I wouldn't have known how to say it otherwise. Really? This is how people act in my town? Really? How strange. What's this house? Hello.
Impossible to get in. It's locked.
Oh man, that is impossible. Yeah, there's no way to get into locked buildings, ever. It's impossible to get into a locked building. What's this house?
Impossible to get in. It's locked.
We're in the house of Ilsmouth. Welcome to Ilsmouth, the town where there's locked buildings and spooky fish and guns. Fish guns. Gunfish. Man, I got a lot of junk in my inventory.
The photographic plates haven't arrived with the...
Really? We didn't write a single new page in our diary this whole time? Junk in the trunk. Did the US president use an elder god to win? I don't know. It's like 1930 something, so it's possible, I guess. I don't know. We're pretty far away from...
oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad? Holy crap!
I guess you could. I haven't tried. You probably can. I don't know. We're pretty far away from anywhere like that, though, so... I think the chances of us encountering such a presidential monster summoning president is pretty low. What's this way? Oh, is this the post office that I remembered? I think it is.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come back another time.
Why?
The Donahue boy is sick, and I have too much work to do.
Yeah, but part of that work is serving me!
Miss...
Later. I'm very busy.
Miss Later?
I'm sorry, sir, but that's the door to the private apartments.
That's where I want to go. There's a map on the wall over here. It's colorful.
Oh, I say. A map of the area.
I say. A map of the area. What have I missed in the chat? Inventory. If I right click and then I click on this button right here, I get all of these items. But I don't know what to do with them. I can select a branch. Nothing. I get nothing out of that. G, I can't get the map. Of course, they make the lady with the East Coast American accent be abrasive. I mean, everybody in the town's thinly veiled at best with their resentment of the fact that Parker's in town. I mean, a few of them at least act sort of friendly, I guess. But yeah, most of the town is pretty against the stranger. I can't walk left here. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, man, the guy's still here working.
Pardon me, Mr. Parker, but I have a heap of work to do.
A heap of work to do. So I have mine in box from 93. Gravis is a serial port type. You mean like one of these? Servo? Or Von Buren Phillips, you had one like this? Gravis PC gamepad. Easy control for every game player. Most welcoming people I've ever seen in A Tale of Isthmus. Yes, this is Ilsmouth, not Innsmouth, as well. You gotta be careful about that. You've got the boxed version. Yeah, I haven't got a boxed version. I've only got this one. There's a few different variations of boxed versions of the Gravis gamepad, actually, like in terms of like the box design and stuff. Quite a few. Also, the brightest colored depiction of Innsmouth you've ever seen. What's this book over here?
Fortunately, there weren't too many births in 1822. According to the register, there are 3 still alive today. Curtis Hambleton, William Coldstone, Thomas Greenwood.
I think we need to talk to Hambleton.
Coldstone and Greenwood.
This is not a good idea. I can't...
Hello.
Satisfied?
Satisfied?
I believe I've found what I was looking for.
A book with names in it.
There are times when believing is not good enough, Mr. Parker. Sometimes we must be absolutely sure. Take Ilsmouth, for instance. For many years the locals believed in the old legends. Did that make them true? I have a number of documents on the subject.
A number of documents on the subject. Another time, perhaps, Mr. Jug. How fascinating! That's a subject I'm very keen on.
How fascinating! That's a subject I'm very keen on.
My library is full of such material, and I'm not talking about a mere single room. Oh, no. A lifelong study, you know. There are those who would dearly love to get their hands on some of those old papers, but they'll need to be smart.
What do you mean, I'll need to be smart? I mean, they'll need to be smart. What do you mean? Tell me more. Say more words, please, my good man. Well, they do say there's no such thing as a perfectly guarded secret, Mr. Jug. Think of Oedipus Sphinx. Come, Mr. Jug. Who'd want to pay for old wives' tales? You know what? I think we're going with the literary reference.
Well, they do say there's no such thing as a perfectly guarded secret, Mr. Jug. Think...
Well, you're close to the mark there, Mr. Parker. But I'd better let you get on with your work. Come back any time. The records are open in the afternoons. I'm usually at home in the morning. My house is just right of the post office. Just ring whenever you want. I'll tell you some interesting stories.
Okay.
Most interesting. I don't know how to thank you.
Whoops.
Just promise to pay me another visit. Glad to have been of help. Oh, by the way, if you're interested in local history, take a look in the next room.
In the next room. What's the next room? How do I get there? Is it over this way?
This is not a...
The next room?
If you want to talk, I'll be at home.
Okay, see ya. Have a good evening. Afternoon.
The Charge of San Pablo by Remington.
Remington?
And if I'm not mistaken, it's an original.
An original? Wow.
A blackboard.
A blackboard.
The Charge of... Good Lord, a page of Boleskin's writing.
Good Lord.
Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight. The stars were no more than a pistol shot away. That's curious. The word pistol has been crossed out and replaced by rifle. And a handwritten note. Truth sleeps beneath appearance. J. Keats. Interesting.
When I said shadow over Ilsmouth... Innsmouth. Blah, 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 music, music, music.
A magnifying glass.
Ah, sick. I now have a magnifying glass.
Papers of no interest.
I don't want them because they're not interesting.
A pair of broken binoculars. Would Jug be spying on somebody?
Not with broken ones.
Monograph of Ilsmouth names by Tobias Jug. Let's have a look.
Let's have a
no
look.
Parker. Jug, born of Jeremiah and Suzanne. Maiden name Smith. And under S, Smith, of course. Zeke. The list ends there. Silas Sprague quit the village in April 1809, leaving 4 children. What's this? A deed of sale. The belongings of Boleskine sold in public to the highest bidder in order to pay for his passage home to Great Britain.
Huh. Interesting. As an unemployed librarian, he does not accurately represent us. We are more monotone and soft-speaking and wave our hands in emotion to ask you to lower your voice. Then if you don't, we go shh or lower the volume. Lower the volume or you must leave. Right. Right. Thank you for the professional insight. Shimmy up to the wall. Yep. Yep. Whee. I'm easily amused, apparently. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? We got a magnifying glass now? That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool.
There were 3 births in 1822. Greenwood. His house is next to Dr. Cobble's. Coldstone, south of Jug's house. Curtis, in the fishery near the harbour.
Wasn't one of the names Hambleton? I swear we read 3 names and one of them was Hambleton. What happened?
The photographic plates haven't arrived with the... There were 3 births.
I miss processing and inputting new inventory into Core. Those are the days. Core.
What a splendid hallway.
What a splendid hallway.
What a splendid...
It's so splendid. This hallway. Oh, look, here, there he goes. He went this way. You done here. There he goes, into there. That's your catalog software? Oh, nice. Interesting. First name Curtis. Oh, his first name's Curtis. Weird. It's confusing me. Look at everything in the game every time. Just in case you miss something. I guess the game isn't too careful with the names. Yeah. It's pretty typical of this particular developer as well. Look at that rifle!
There, on the butt. LB. Incredible. Jug has Boleskine's rifle. Oh, there's a message engraved in the gun.
Oh.
Dash it all. It's too small to read.
Dash
if
it
only
all.
I had a magnifying glass.
If only I had a magnifying glass. Well, guess what, sir? We do.
It's badly written. Ah. Searcher. E-S-T... The rest has been rubbed away. Searcher. Suzanne Searcher, probably. Strange. Those names are not mentioned in Boleskine's notebooks.
Strange. Is that a bong? No, it's known as a lamp. It's known as an oil or gas lamp. I believe that one's an oil lamp. Probably burns kerosene or something like that, actually. Probably kerosene lamp. What's this one? No description. I like the bear in the foreground. It's pretty cool looking.
Nothing.
Nothing. Curses. Or the other door. I should probably save my game. Just in case. You never know what might happen. Look at all these
These
leopards.
butterflies really are magnificent.
I mean, butterflies.
These butterflies really are magnificent.
They're leopards, right? Lepidopterists or whatever it's called.
What marvelous colours.
What marvelous colours. There's another lamp right here on this table. Or a bong, if you will. If you would. I want to grab this statue. Impossible. Searching this entire man's room. I mean, this man's entire room.
Am I bothering you?
Oh, yes, you are, sir. Please leave. Whoops, I skipped the dialogue.
I see. And?
Still nothing. I have to consult a book. Come back a little later.
Mr. Jug?
Yes?
Later, Mr. Parker. It's too early for the moment.
Too early for human sacrifice, Mr. Parker. Weird. Very weird. Why can this one open?
These butterflies really are...
Strange. There's a museum, EXE, that came with this game. Like a bonus feature, and it's really, really cool. I wish the entire game was more like the way that the bonus feature was made. It's really, really good production value in terms of like the art quality and stuff. Even pocketing and stamping was therapeutic. Time just flew by. Oh man. I hope you get the I hope you get another librarian job like that sometime. That would be cool. Does he have a sister named Ms. Jugs? Maybe.
Can I take photographs at night? Well, you...
Is that rope? Can't get it anyway. I think we might be playing this game for a couple of days at least. I'm gonna try and go to Hambleton's one more time.
Nobody. I'll come back later.
I'll come back later. I'd like to pet the dog, please.
Nobody home.
I can't interact with the dog. Very disappointing. FBI, open up. Yeah, I firmly believe that the moon logic in this game is actually just like they didn't finish working on a few parts of the game. Like, I genuinely believe that.
How can I help you?
How can
I was
she
just
help me?
passing, and I thought...
I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir.
Dang it.
Never mind.
She can't help me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ah, hello. Where are they going?
Where'd they go? They've gone.
Later. I'm very busy.
Later, I'm very busy.
The mayor is not here, sir. No one can go in his office when he's not here.
Okay, thank you for telling me that, sir. Given the level of detail, I'm guessing they were pulling all-nighters, eventually went mad over Cthulhu. Yes. The high compression on lists in the voices. Yeah, there's a bit of a problem. There is a bit of a problem. It's true. I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to save my game right now. Yeah, I got to save it with a better name, though. There we go. We did it. Atreides, it's coming along okay, but I've run into a bit of a problem. And that problem is, it's like midnight. And I'm getting a bit tired. I had fun though, doing a bit of exploration. We had a really good time also at the start of the stream, just going through like all the unpaxing some boxes and looking at some cool stuff. And then we unboxed Shadow of the Comet and we had a look through that. So that was fun. We had a good time. I think you sound like Seth Rogen. Thank you, SpiceGirl420. I don't know how to take that. I think Seth Rogen is a famous comedian and actor and writer and producer of films and potentially other productions that I don't know about. So maybe that's a good thing. Thanks for the stream. I really like this game. What's and all. Yeah, me too. I do enjoy this one. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. I'll see you again soon. We'll be back with more video game in the future. Tomorrow, most likely. See you then. And good night, everyone. He is, and he... also the voice of Donkey Kong. That's pretty cool. Now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. How do I close this application? I'll deal with it later. Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo!
I live again.
I could have shot my entire load at them. I mean, damn! Hold on, Dave! Yay, I got wood. Hold on, Dave! Have you thought of quabbling the blah blah blah?